Hello and welcome back to Custom Craziness. Today we're starting the losers quarterfinals. This is a rematch of two teams from the first round. On the left in the 9 seed, we've got the Iconoclasts and the Vessels. This is a snowball deck that's going to score lots of these Colossus mini bases to cascade into breaking normal bases for lots of extra VP. In the right on the 8 seed, we've got the Brewers and the Tacolytes. This is a very fast-paced madness deck that can, well, with the Brewers' help, return the madness to the box so it doesn't count against them. Ordinarily, Tacolytes, who are the source of the madness, have to be pretty careful with how much madness they take out, but with Brewers, they can just go for broke. As a result, this deck is very fast and very competitive. To start out in game number 1, we're using our low-risk base deck, and the lower seed is going first. Let's jump in. All right, we're going to start with Hunter's Journal, I believe. It's a very easy action to play on turn 1. We don't have really anything competing with it. So reveal cards from our deck until the printed power revealed minions is 4 or more. Draw all the revealed minions. Siblings, a good hit. There we go, Long Lost Maiden. 4 or more. Yeah, I think what we want to do is we want to play Sibling first this turn, and then we can play Hornet. The question is just where. And the reason we want to do this is because if we draw other minion modifiers we want to play instead, we're not locked into still playing a sibling instead of playing Hornet, because we want to put our minion modifiers on our siblings for long-term persistence. We'll see how that state works eventually, hopefully. So I think we're going to put that on Ice Crown. Yeah. Hotel California is a very risky base for Vessels, since they could lose their snowball before the base scores. I'll draw two. Yeah, Ancient Sword, exactly. There we go. Alright, I think these guys are going to start with Yeast Beast to grab, I think, the Tacolytes later. Just get that engine jump started. And we have two things we can definitely box. We can box these two recruits. I think we're going to put that on Hotel, because we're probably going to put Nyartacothep on Ice Crown. Those are in the box, but we're putting them right there, real close, so that we can count them, because Brewers care about that. So we box two cards, and we search for a card. Yeah. I think we're not going to play an action. Yeah, this isn't good yet. Yeah, well, that looks familiar. Okay. Oh, and when that taste tester went to the box, we're going to put two counters on the Yeast Beast. Now, what are we doing with... We're still playing Hornet this turn. I think we're going to put Ancient Sword on the sibling. Use Hornet's talent, place a power counter on that sibling. I think Ancient Sword is going to look at the top two cards of the Colossus deck. Kuzamori and Avello. Those are good to see beforehand what we're getting into, because these are really good for chain scores. Alright. I think that's it. Okay. Good Shadow Servant. Alright. I think now we play Nyartacothep on Ice Crown. Yes. And then, do we play Homebrew this turn? Box these two guys? I'm not convinced that's a good idea. I think we should wait. Just play Nyartacothep and leave it there. It's a very good card. It is a leader. Alright. Now we've got some stuff we can box. Alright. I'm sort of inclined to put a second minion on hotel just for security, but the question is, what is that going to be? We could work towards scoring a Velo and hope that they can't score California this turn. That seems potentially not a good idea. Hmm. We can at least start with Hornet, and we can play Shadow Servant. Maybe put Shadow Servant on Hotel. That's a little risky, but might be worth 3 VP, which might be end up being more than Shadow Servant would otherwise be worth anyway. Hmm. Yeah. And we've got Cursed Fate as a backup if we think it'll help. And in fact, if they score the base with exactly 2 minions, then we can use Cursed Fate to guarantee a win there if we have 2 minions there of our own, which plays into Shadow Servant quite nicely, assuming that it survives Hotel's shuffle. I think I'm okay with that then. Because Shadow Servant's going to get an energy. I think we're going to play a Velo over Kuzumori. Don't want Kuzumori yet, I don't think. And let's see, we've got Ancient Sword as well. Let's look at the base deck, I guess. Lit Room, Dark Web. Okay. And then, I think we just don't play in action. I think it's okay. Okay, this is a good card to see. Oh, Hornet. I should have placed a counter on the sibling. Start a turn, these guys draw a Madness. I think they might be able to break Hotel. It sucks that they're going to get VP from it, but what you gonna do? Still not a bad start. We can homebrew for 3 or even 4. Box the 2 taste testers, the Madness, and the Encathulata. And that's what, 16? And then Yeast Beast is the last 4 for 20. That seems pretty good, honestly. Uh, yeah. We would want to spread our power counters out so that Hotel can't bite us in the butt if we lose one big minion and then we're left tied at 4. They're not considering Cursed Fate potentially being in play at this point in the game with 27 cards left in the deck. It's basically a 1 in 4 chance that they'd have it. I don't think that's really worth considering. If they have it, it's a 2 VP swing, which it's not nothing obviously, but it's also like not the worst thing in the world. Like they can recover from that. And yeah. Yeah, they can absolutely recover from that. That's fine. All right. And yeah, even then, there's a 50% chance that they just lose the Shadow Servant anyway, so that wouldn't have any knock-on effects necessarily. Yeah, I think we're going to start by homebrewing for 4. We get 2 taste testers, draw 4. Yeah, so we're going to exchange one of these for 5. Wait, no, the whole point of this was that we didn't want to put all our eggs in one basket, wasn't it? I think it still works, actually. What's the actual chance that we low roll on that? We'd have to miss both on ours and on theirs. So that's 25% chance. And what would they box even? I'm not even sure what they would box. Yeah, let's just do Nachulhu, get some madness in our hand. It's a slight overpayment, but it makes sure that they win the base, disregarding specials, so I think it's absolutely worth it. Getting off to a strong start. Yeah. Okay. Hotel's gonna score. We're gonna shuffle a random minion here from each player into their deck. Gonna shuffle these up. Okay, so Yeast Beast goes away. That is why they played Nachulhu instead of another Yeast Beast. And over here, Hornet goes away. So that was actually the high roll for Ico Vessels. Yeah, because now they can just do Cursed Fate, and now his power doesn't add to their power there, which is definitely not the best outcome for these guys. They still get VP, but they don't get first place. They only get second place. That's 4 and 3. This suddenly turned into a very good situation for Ico. What are these guys going to do? They're going to use Shadow Servant. The question is for what? Grab Hornet back? Not a terrible idea, although we've got a Velo out. Yeah, we've got a Velo out, which means we kind of want more equity. Let's see. Yeah, and we'd be able to do that with Ancient Sword, Hornet, and Ogre. Then we have a Velo out. We can use a Velo to move. How much power is that actually? That's 5. 6. 6 power to another base. Let's say we've got Hornet there, that's 10. This would be 16. Okay, so not quite enough to double score, but it is close. So I think they would just want to move that stuff back. I think they are actually going to grab Hornet back. I think the other options are all slightly worse right now. Yeah. It's kind of funny. Alright. That goes away. I think this might be the first time this tournament Cursed Fate has actually done something. Usually it is surprisingly not useful. And these guys enter. Yeah, I got their USBs back. That's nice. I definitely did shuffle. Okay. What are they doing? They've got Hornet. Now they could just take a VP on a Velo now, but they could also wait and try to score it without even using Ancient Sword, and then they get a better Long Lost Maiden play. How long does it take for that to happen? They've also got a Shadow Servant here, so they could score Kuzumori in the same time, and that also more uh, that also enables a what's it called more? Long Lost Maiden double score more, or triple score it would be in that case. Yeah, that would take one more turn to play Shadow Servant, and then to play Ogre to kick things off. Yeah. Okay, so the question is, where are we doing this? And if we math this out ahead of time, what is the breakpoint situation going to be? Or we would be losing the equity from that sibling unless we draw specifically Mossy Vessel, but we could also use Shadow Servant to play Mossy Vessel Yeah, there are a lot of things we could be doing. Oh, did you want to play second sibling when what's it called went to the discard? Shadow Servant went to the discard? You know, what we could do is when this when after the Shadow Servant goes to the discard, we could have played that second sibling on a Velo, and they actually do know what this is, so this is still technically an option for them. Okay, anyway. It is technically an option that I could put that sibling over on a Velo and then use Perfect Shot to score a Velo instead. Yeah, that is a thing that could work. And that does open up more options for how to score Kuzumori. It does indeed. I think I like that plan. So when we were cleaning up Hotel, they played the sibling on a Velo for Shadow Servant going to the discard pile, and now it is properly their turn. Yeah, we did Hornet already. Yeah. We're gonna play Perfect Shot on the sibling. And then yeah, we play Shadow Servant this turn. I think on Ice Crown. Yeah, then we've got guaranteed enough to score Kuzumori next turn, I think. Well, we would anyway, with Ogre and fourth counter from Hornet. So yeah, we can just use Shadow Servant as a base for Long Lost Maiden coming in. Kuzumori, Shikarin. Yeah, we're gonna play Kuzumori. Hey, we're not gonna return the sibling yet. Oh, Shadow Servant gets an energy. I think that's it. Oh, we can do Ancient Sword. Look at the top cards of probably not the base deck again. I don't think our deck matters at this point since we're just about to draw. So let's look at the top cards of their deck. Okay, which Amigo is that? Extra play Amigo. Suppose it's good to know they're about to get that. Alright, and then they'll draw two. Ooh, it's a good find. Alright. Draw Madness. Now let's see if they can score something big like Ice Crown or Dimlet Room Solo. Dimlet Room Solo would not be bad at all. How would they do that? Hmm. Can they even add the 13 to do Ice Crown? I don't think they can with just what's in hand. Hmm. What we can do is do Guacamole to draw Madness and play a Madness. Just free draw two with Nyartacothep. I think we can start with that and see where things go. We'd have an action play at that point. Hmm. We could also start with Color Out of Spice. We have the Madness to fund it. Just see what we draw. I think I'd rather save that for when we know we can do something big with it. Yeah, I think we'll start with Guacamole. We'll put it on Flaming Airy, so that way we can refund that minion play later. Right, so we draw Madness, and then we play a Madness to draw two and return to the Madness deck. Okay, three Amigos and Gangsel here, like Ico Vessel saw. Yeah, seeing this is very, very interesting. since we played Guacamole on Flaming Airy, because now we can use Colada Spice to play a crap ton of minions of power 3 or less. Now they might be able to solo Dim Lit Room. What would they need to do that? They'd give up Guacamole with Flaming Airy and play Ami-Gos. That's 3 out of 18. And Colorado Spice, you can draw cards and play minions with that madness. What would they need to hit off of that? They need 15 power out of 3 plays of power 3 or less. That feels quite hard. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that quite works. I think they might still play the Ami-Gos, just because they've got Colada Spice. If they need to use it for its special, they can. And then we've got an action play if we so desire. We could, we could play a madness to, let's say, draw 2 and play Chaosadia. What would we do with Chaosadia, though? We don't want to store Nachulhu, that's drawing 6 madness. Even if it gets us a time loop. And then over here we've got nothing great. So how much power could we theoretically swing on Ice Crown if they go for it while we've got Chaosadia there? What we could do is we could save Colorado Spice specifically to play Chaosadia with that Madness play, and then we can decide what we're doing from there. How many cards do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We'd probably be playing Madness with our normal action play in this scenario to just draw 2 and return it. Although I think we would be able to draw our 2 cards first before deciding whether we play the minion or return it. May resolve an additional or... Okay, it doesn't actually give a timing for this, so it doesn't say like when you play this or something. So I'm inclined to say that we could theoretically decide which ores on the madness to use. Yeah, I think I like that. We'll play madness, draw 2. Okay. I think we just return this. I don't think there's a 3 or less we want to play in here, because Colorado Spice can play Chaosadia, and it makes it a bit harder for them to score it. How much power would they need? We've got 5, they've got... Well, they would need 18. Can we swing to 18 with Colorado Spice? Colorado Spice plays Chaosadia for 8. Chaosadia plays a card from any discard pile, which I suppose could be that Madness. If we play it, if we have a Madness in our discard pile, which we're going to need to discard, so we could. Yeah, I think an argument in favor of returning this Madness right now is that we're going to be overdrawing. We can discard things to queue them up for Chaosadia. So like we can move stuff with Eye of Asadathoth to swing Ice Crown. I like that. I really like that. So let's return this Madness to the Madness deck. And then draw 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so I think we definitely put Eye of Asadathoth in the discard for Chaosadia. And the question is, what else do we put in the discard pile? Terrortilla would technically be doing something, but not really. We could be doing Chaosidia to. Would we be able to store colorless spice? No, because the play on that is immediate. We store while color spice is still resolving in that scenario. Yeah, so that doesn't quite work. So yeah, Terrortilla isn't working to give us more options. This is the recursion one anyway. I think we'll discard a Gangzal here. We'll discard a Madness, maybe. Just give ourselves some options. If we decide that a Madness is all we need with Chaos Idea, then that's all we need. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Okay. Now it is Ico Vessel's turn. I think they should be able to swing an 18 to 5 base. Alright. Although I also don't think these guys would sniff what's going on, because it's just discarding cards. They haven't tipped their hand with Chaos Idea or Call Out of Spice yet. I think the plan is still to score a Vela with Perfect Shot. So that'll take care of that. We can use Avelo's winner ability to move this stuff around. Let's see, can we get somebody to 5 or greater? No, 6 or greater to take out Nyartacothep. Somebody that we would be able to equip Howling Wraiths on? I'm not so sure. Hmm. Okay. Point about the Colossi that hasn't been relevant, and I don't know why I didn't explain it before. Colossi in the discard pile reduce the breakpoints of all normal bases by 1. So if we double score these, this breakpoint's going to be down to 21. If we use Kuzumori, then that's down to, what, 16? And Long Lost Maiden's worth 5 plus 7 is 12. So that's on her own, that's 12 out of, what is that, 16? Oh, and then Nyartacothep by itself. So we just need some minion there to hold down the fort and allow Long Lost Maiden to come in, because we need a minion on that base. Yeah, we could also just solo Flaming Airy and go up, what is that, 10 to 3? It's a bit more guaranteed. Well, yeah, they would still get Cassidy on there, but these guys don't know that yet. So yeah, I think I might go for Flaming Airy instead, because that's not going to require any additional work. They can just drop Long Lost Maiden there, and then they're set. So this triple score is actually kind of pretty automatic. That's kind of curious. Can they get even better? Can they score, let's say, dimly lit ruins as well as all of this? That seems difficult. Well, let's start with Hornet, placing a power counter. Right now, we still need Ancient Sword, the Ancient Sword talent to score Kuzumori. even with a Velo helping us out. Because this is only 6 power. If we play second Hornet, that alleviates that, and that helps us score dimly lit room. The breakpoint would then be 16 from the Colossi, 14 from Ancient Sword, 7 out of 14. They would need 7 more, and then Shadow Serpent searches for Mossy Vessel. Then Mossy Vessel moves away from. We play Mossy Vessel on Kuzumori and moves to dimly lit room. That's exactly enough. Crazy. They're gonna score 4 bases this turn. They don't even need their action play, which means we can play this thing, get a bunch of minions back. That's awesome. Okay, so we play Hornet, place a power counter on that sibling. Oh, I actually wasn't even accounting for that, was I? We use Ancient Sword's talent to reduce the breakpoint here. We do Perfect Shot, reduce the breakpoint of a Velo to 0. So that'll score automatically. We'll play this to get a bunch of minions back. Alright. Yeah, they don't know that Colorado Spice is going to mess them up, but we're going to do this anyway, I think. Okay. Avello scores first. So they want to Colorado Spice now. They would be doing. They'd be playing Chaosidia for sure. And that alone actually steals Avello. I think guaranteed. That steals the winner's ability from them. That actually might be worth. Just put a pin in all of this. Go for Kuzumori on their turn. Move Chaosidia over. I'm kind of fond of that idea. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Alright, we're going to do Color Out of Spice, Draw Madness, and Play Madness. So we're definitely playing. We can just do a Yeast Beast instead. We don't even need to do Chaosidia. Yeah, let us do Yeast Beast, and they'll box some stuff for Brewmaster, I think. Oh, actually, it's still tied right now. Do they have a taste tester? Ooh, they actually need something with equity in order to not in order to make sure that they win solo. I didn't think about that. Oh, we still have the madness as well. So we can draw 2 as well. I think that's what they would do anyway. Oh, perfect. Okay. So now they can use the taste tester. So they'll box taste tester, they'll box probably Gangzel here. So that's 2 cards and 2 power counters to grab Yeast Beast, sorry, not Yeast Beast, Brewmaster. I get 2 power counters on Yeast Beast. So now the power is 2 to 0, and they draw 2 cards with Gangzel here. Okay. They get the 4th VP from Mavello, and they can move all their minions from one base to another. They'll move Yeast Beast to Kuzumori, and it's good that this is happening on their turn. Okay. This goes away. Shadow Serpent can't trigger because they didn't win. Let's see, does Long Lost Maiden still have the capable. Oh, no, they can shuffle the sibling into their deck with Deal, although they've got Void Heart, so I don't think they want to do that. Yeah, I think they'd rather just keep it. Okay. Can Long Lost Maiden still score Doomlit Room? It's going to be down to 15 once this goes to the discard pile. Yes. Yes, Long Lost Maiden will be an 8, so they can still do that. So I think they will do that. Cut some losses. Right. Colossus went to the discard pile, so they're going to play Long Lost Maiden. That ended up being much worse than they anticipated. What you gonna do, though? Okay. Dimly Lit Room is scoring. We know these guys are out of specials now, so it's all fine. These guys don't have anything either, though, so. 7 to 6. We'll play a card, I think, off of their deck. Oh. Oh. Huh. Maybe they can still make something out of this. If they play the knight up there, grab a sibling, Kuzumori could drag over Hornet, let's say. That's 9, but they could drag over Nyartacothep if they really, really wanted to win Kuzumori. It seems a little bit risky. On the other hand, if we play an Inflaming Area, it puts it at 9 away from breaking. Score will be tied, probably 11 to 10 if they're scoring Kuzumori. I think it might just be worth. But we don't have any more specials, so I don't know. It's tough to say. They could win. They could win Kuzumori by giving up Nartakothep. If we win if these guys win Kuzumori, then we get Shadow Servant. Shadow Servant can pull Mossy Vessel onto Ice Crown. And that saves, let's say, the Knight. Yeah, that would still score Ice Crown. And it's just a question of whether they want Kuzumori enough. I don't know. That is a really good question. Do they go for it? It's probably worth, yeah, it's probably worth at least going for. If they fail, the score is what, 7-7? Well, something to consider is that these guys know that we can pull Mossy Vessel and save the night. So they would definitely do that and just score all of this stuff on their turn. Oh, we can also just do Shadow Servant now instead and not even bother with Kuzumori. Like we could just put the knight on well, we could put it on Kuzumori, so we could just put it on Flaming Area though and use Shadow Servant to pull Mossy Vessel now, and there is absolutely nothing wrong with that. And what does that do? That lets us pull, that pulls us, what does that pull? It pulls Long Lost Maiden, I guess? I, I don't know exactly. Huh. Yeah, Mossy Vessel will be 15. We can pull over Long Lost Maiden for another 8. That's 23 out of 22. Yeah, that would score Ice Crown. I think that's the best course of action. Yeah. We'll play the Knight on Flaming Airy. We'll grab a Shadow Servant, actually. We won't grab a, what's it called? A Sibling. Now, do we pull it from deck or discard pile? I think we pull it from deck? No, we'll pull it from discard pile. Have more of them. Okay. That's the on play. That's Dim Lit Room. Now we do Shadow Servant. Pull Mossy. Put it on Ice Crown. There's a sibling here, so we'll move Long Lost Maiden over. Sibling reacts to return itself and give all of its stuff to Mossy Vessel. The Knight reacts, give 2 power counters. Alright. Now, finally, we've got Deal as Yamal, or however the heck you pronounce this thing. We'll shuffle Hornet into our deck, I think. Yeah. Okay. This all goes away. Alright. Dark Web, yep, they knew that. And finally, Ice Crown scores. Again, they don't have any more specials, so it just kind of sucks for them. Okay, 4 and 2. This will finally go away. This will go away. When Mossy Vessel goes to the discard pile, we're going to play Sibling and transfer all the stuff over to it. Although we do have to be a little bit careful. How much is this? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we've got movement. We can avoid it, I think. Okay. Close game. Alright. Yeah, it's convenient. Okay. What are they going to do? If they add 1 more power to Kuzumori, then they can break it. They could play Chaosidia on Kuzumori as their minion. I think their goal here is to try and double score Dark Web and take out the sibling in the process, because that would be 9, 13, yeah, yes, 13 VP to 11. That's a very good spot to be in right now. Now the question is, can they do that? They'd probably be giving up Brewmaster. Oh, they don't have the extra minion play Ami-Gos, so that's bunk. That's moot now. Hmm. I don't have Colorado Spice either. Hmm. We definitely want to score Kuzumori this turn. That's not in question at all. I don't know. I really don't know. It seems pretty clear that if we don't at least score Kuzumori, then we're sunk. But what are we giving up? What could we do with Chaosidia? We could store. We could use Mossy Vessel against them with Chaosidia. And that allows us to save one of our minions from Kuzumori. Well, uh, assuming they don't move a minion up, I'm assuming they're not going to. Okay. Uh, hmm. Something working against this is actually Kuzumori's before scoring ability. Like if they get a whiff of Dark Web scoring, they might just sack the sibling to avoid giving them the solo. If they're going to lose it anyway, you know? Well, the problem is they could just have Guiding Light to double score and end the game. Guiding Light play a Colossus, and then that goes into Flaming Airy. Actually, they don't even need to do that. They can just score Flaming Airy, and that's enough. Ugh, tough spot. Can they double score Flaming Airy, perhaps? Puts the score at what? 14 to 13? With the two bases that are out, that's actually not terrible. Yeah, that's not terrible. Okay, so how are they going to do that? How are they going to do that? Might want to start boxing things like crazy for fine wine as well. Because if we can get to 24 cards boxed they can win, that seems a little dubious. That is quite dubious. They could also store Eye of Asadathoth instead of Mossy Vessel to just move their stuff instead. That would score Flaming Airy at the very least. They need to actually win it. They need to actually win it. That's important. Hmm. How would they actually win it? They haven't seen Perfect Pours yet, which is unfortunate. Hmm. Can they double score the Underdark? No, I think they have to get rid of one of these two bases. They just have to. Um, it's a tough turn. Really is. Can they? No, I don't think they can just break Flaming Airy. I don't think anyway. The advantage to breaking Kuzumori is obviously that they get the -5 from it, and they can do Cassadia if they want. Maybe if they give up Brewmaster, they can do this. Hmm. If they do play Brewmaster, that would get them Perfect Pour. How many taste testers have they boxed? 3. Oh, they've boxed all 4. That is good to know. There are no more taste testers. Hmm. They, yeah, if they pull Brewmaster, they need 4 more power. I mean, they can do that. If we just break Flaming Area, then we're leaving them to win on Kuzumori, because they'd have 14 VP. We need to score both. Okay, we need to score both. Yeah, absolutely we do. I somehow doubt we're getting a triple score, as cool and awesome as that would be. Um, and we would need to do that to win. I think at least. Yeah, I think we would. Or to double score these two or something. But I think Kuzumori would help with that. Hmm. It, Part of the problem is we don't have an easy way to break Kuzumori without some effort. Something we could do is we could play Terrortilla to play the other Yeast Beast. That we actually can do. That gets us color out of spice, perhaps? To kickstart more stuff off of Flaming Airy? Ooh, this is tricky. They might be able to pull something sneaky here. Hmm. Do we think they're gonna move anything up to Kuzumori if it starts smelling? I think if they don't posture it like they're about to win, then yes. Oh my gosh, this is a hard turn. Okay, well, I think we start with Terrortilla. Terrortilla for Yeast Beast. Grab the minion play Amigo. Oh, it doesn't get us color out of spice though. Grab the minion play Amigo. We could play this Yeast Beast on Flaming Airy. Oh, yeah. Yes. Yes, we could. Oh my gosh, there's so much going on here. Then they play what? They play Chaos Adia to store color out of spice. And they have two madness they can use for that. They don't have three. Uh, okay, well, I think one way or another we're starting with Terrortia for Yeast Beast. We're in a box, probably Cunning Snail and Engibeer, I guess. Yeah, to search for a card and draw it. I think if we want any shot of winning, this needs to be the minion play Amigo. Actually, no, we don't want to get rid of minions, we want to get rid of actions. Yeah, let's get rid of Yagmanero then. Because we want bodies to play. We're going to grab the three Amigos, the minion play, because I can search the discard pile, yep. Now I think we're destroying that with Flaming Airy, to play a minion on another base, which is going to be Kuzumori. What's the score if they triple score this? That's 9, 13, 17 to 14, 16. Okay. Even if so they do have to win both these bases as well, which isn't the hardest thing ever, I suppose. Hmm. Can we actually get the triple score, or are we settling for a double? We might be settling for a double. I don't know if we can get everything here. I think we'd rather double score this lot right here. Yeah. Yeah, because even with this Colada Spice play, we're looking at what we can play Enjabir, Amigos, Guacamole. It doesn't, yeah, that doesn't quite do it. On the other hand, we could play Brewmaster instead and Cassidia, go for the double score on Dark Web. This is difficult. Uh, we would need to set this up such that we would win Dark Web no matter whether they. This is hard. This is just hard. I'm sorry. This requires so much thought. We know we're sacking the Yeast Beast for a minion on another base. We know we're doing that much. Maybe we just go for the double on Flaming Aerie, and we can probably blitz our way to a Dark Web score. Do they have any Madness extant? They have 2 extant Madness. They do have to watch out for that. They do have to watch out for not losing on Madness. Although Brewmaster will help with that. I think we want to play. We still want to play Cassidia on Kuzumori. Yeah, maybe they can get the Dark Web double. That might be better, being up that much. No, the problem with the Dark Web double is that we can't count on Sibling being there because of how Kuzumori works. So yeah, whichever base we go for, we've gotta not rely on Kuzumori. We gotta we gotta think about this from the perspective of they're going to move something up with Kuzumori. Oh my gosh. Okay, now I'm back to double scoring and Flaming Aerie. I'm just trying to be as efficient as possible about it. What's in our discard pile? We got a Guacamole in our discard pile. We could use that to do Amigo here, play Guacamole on Aerie. That gives us another 3 for second Guacamole for 7. Hmm. I don't know. I really don't know. We want to try and be efficient about this. Hmm. Do we save Chaos Idea? Surely not. Okay, I think we are always doing this, I think. What are we storing? If we store a madness, that's just playing a minion, I guess. So it doesn't do anything unless we also play an amigo. We could store Colorado Spice. Yeah, the problem is kind of now that we need to get to the 10 power we need over there. And I think we can count on them not to move up for that if we posture like we're going for Flaming Airy. What have these guys got? We could store Eye of Asadathoth to be unpredictable. Yeah, that would be pretty unpredictable, wouldn't it? To look like we're... Yeah. Store Eye of Asadathoth. We play something as our minion, obviously. Brewmaster, perhaps? And then when we play Eye of Asadathoth, we can... How much power do we need to break Dark Web? Yeah, this is posturing like we're going for Dark Web. Sorry, posturing like we're going for Flaming Airy, but we're going to actually try and go for Dark Web, I think. Although, this is entirely visible. So they could potentially see that they could be going for Dark Web, or they could be going for something weird on, like, Underdark or something? I don't know. I'm just trying to decide how these guys are going to act with Eye of Asadathoth stored. Do they move somebody up? Do they move the sibling up? Do they move somebody from Flaming Air? They wouldn't move somebody from Flaming Area up. I think that's for certain. The question is, would they think to move the sibling up? I don't know. If they move the sibling up, then Ivasadathoth can't move away either of these minions, because then these guys win the base, and the games would just end. That's actually a good point. But the they could, yeah, what they can do is move the sibling up, and then Ivasadathoth is forced to move the sibling back, in addition to anything else it's trying to do, and that costs them 3 madness. Okay, so I think that's what they would do. Yeah. Okay, so that mystery is solved. And they would be doing that no matter what happens with how they posture, I think. Although it's probably still be better to put something in Flaming Area for defense. Can they do this by playing Brewmaster, maybe? They need to keep their minions at 6 power or lower, but I think they can still break the base with the help of Kuzumori, because the breakpoint here is going to be 21 minus 5 is 16. So if you figure Eye of Asadathoth, it takes 3 madness to move sibling back and move, let's say Yeast Beast over, and that's 13 out of 16. So they would need something worth 3 more power, like a 3 power body. Yeah, that only goes on your minions. What would be the right thing here? They can't put the power on Chaos Idea because they don't have. Eye of Asadathoth doesn't have the oomph to move all of that over. Do they? Is 2 actions from hand enough? No, they need a 3 power body. They don't have a way to play that though, with Brewmaster at least. Yeah, they want to do this while defending Dark Web. Sorry, while defending the Aerie. Ooh, this is so difficult. They're putting together what they want piece by piece, but yeah. What would they want from here? None of this quite gets them a minion play, does it? They would need to already have this Amigo out. Well, okay, maybe what they're doing then is they're playing that 3 Amigos and then playing a Madness to play another 3 Amigos instead. Yeah, that doesn't sound half bad actually. Okay, and that scores Dark Web. Yeah. It does put Flaming Area a little dangerously close to breaking, and these guys do have a removal card, a phase 3 removal card, no less. But I think we just, if we try and act like they don't have it, like, surely they can still score this. Or score something. I think that is still the safest thing to do, is at least play some defense as much as we can. Yeah. Okay, so we'll play a 3 Amigos as our normal, yeah, that is actually our normal minion, surprisingly enough. Oh, did we play our normal action? Yeah, we played Terrortilla, didn't we? Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Maybe we just have to accept that they might be able to score Flaming Area then, because I don't see a way to defend everything at the same time. It might not even be worth defending if they have Howling Wraiths, which they do, but these guys don't know that. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with this. Yeah, I'm not gonna think about this anymore. Okay, Kuzumori scores. They can sniff this from a mile away. They're gonna move the sibling up because it's better to. If they're gonna lose the sibling, it's better to threaten stuff on Kuzumori instead of just rolling over. And then, yeah, Chaos Idea is going to play Eye of Asadathoth, drop 3 Madness. We're going to draw the full 3, which is a lot of madness for what it's worth. So they can move the sibling back. They can move their Yeast Beast over. Okay. Kuzumori scores. Colossus discount kicks in. Kuzumori kicks in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cassadia goes away. Where did we put Avella? Oh, it's right there. Strange. What the? Okay. Okay, now we're all organized. Okay. Dark Web's gonna score. The sibling is 7 power and the highest power minion there, so it dies. And they get 4 VP solo. Do they have opportunities to play more siblings? No. Okay. Okay. They've got their work cut out for them, certainly. Assuming that these guys can't just win, which I actually don't think they can. Yeah, I don't think they can. Um, although, huh, although, Voidheart might actually do it with the knight out. Play the siblings, then we can return them all. We got, what, 2 at our disposal? 2, yeah. So Voidheart's essentially worth 4 with the knight, and they need, what is that, 8? Yes, 8. Oh, yeah, they can just do it. Okay, after all that, it's always what happens, though. You play as if you get another turn, even when you don't end up getting that other turn. Right. Play any number of siblings from our hand or discard pile, and then we play, well, yeah, Hornet will place a power counter on one of them, I suppose. Then we play other Hornet, return them. Siblings give their equity away. Knight responds, give 4 power counters. Okay, and yeah, that's it. Wow, what a game. How much madness did they end with? 6, I think? Yeah, 6. They boxed 1, I think. Yeah. Alright, that's game number 1. I can definitely tell that my experience with Ico Vessels has improved greatly since the round 1 match. But that's not to say that this is a bad deck. It's just I think this deck has gotten a bit better as I've gotten more experience with them. They definitely require tons of thought, though. We'll see if Alcoholites can relive their round 1 experience with the next 2 games, or if Ico Vessels can flip the script by winning 1 more game. Alright, it's time for game number 2. We're using our medium risk base deck, and Alcoholites are going first since they lost the last game. Let's jump in. Now, we could use Daybreak Tavern on our first turn, but we don't really have anything we really want to box, so I don't really want to do that. I think we're just going to play Guacamole. Put him on Daybreak. I think it's the best spot for it. We draw Madness, and then we're just going to play that Madness as our normal action to draw 2. And draw 2 for turn. Okay, this is looking a little bit better. And similarly here, I think it's too early to say whether we want to throw any of this away, so I think it's best not to. I think we start with Shadow Servant. also on Daybreak, just in case. Yeah. Do Shadow Servant, look at the top 2 cards of the Colossus deck. Terrortilla, Baltar. Baltar is nice for Broken Idol eventually. I think that is the best thing to play right now. I think Terrortilla would be foolhardy since we have a Shadow Servant out that it would be able to destroy. We're going to do Baltar. Breakpoint of each other base is increased by 4. It is good to know that the next Colossus is Terrortilla, though. That is nice. Alright. I think we're good on actions. Don't need to play anything. Okay. Oh, Wayfair. Just drop Wayfair on Baltar next turn to win it. Cute. Is there anything we want to box now? Not necessarily. I mean, we could just break Baltar with Nachulhu and Cheers. That is a thing we could do. Just gets us a VP though, it doesn't help us in any other way. I think we can do better with Nachulhu. Kind of sucks to just let them have that, but at the same time, I don't know if we can do much about that in a way that makes sense. Like, I think Nachulhu and Cheers together are worth more than one VP. Yeah, I think we're just gonna play Yeast Beast. Although what are we boxing for that? Which Amigo is this? Recursion Amigo. That's not a very good. It's not the good Amigo right at the start of the game. We could play Yeast Beast, box that Amigo, box Guacamole to grab Nachulhu. Sorry, not Nachulhu. Nyartacothep. That's usually the one you want early. Or we could do Yogbanero. Try and get that going this game. That's not the worst idea. I think I'm okay with that. Oh, this Shadow Servant should have an energy. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, let's just do it. 3 Amigos, Guacamole. What did we say we're grabbing? Jalapeno? Or Yogbanero? And we can just play that. It doesn't particularly matter where. These guys don't even have action destruction, so we can literally just play it anywhere we want, and it doesn't matter. Alright, draw 2. Okay. Oh, Terrortilla is good for getting the other Yogg, the other Devourer. Alright. Now, I would probably want the box with Daybreak, but our plan right now is to just drop Wayfair and Baltar and break it. And that's literally all we would need. I don't think we'd be playing an action, but that might be okay. Isn't Tritania also 7? No, but Baltar would make it 11. So that would not be a good idea. Okay. Yeah, I think we just drop Wayfair. It's on a Colossus, so it's got +4. Oh, and no action. Yeah, no action. Baltar scores. These guys don't have anything yet. No. So it's just a VP and power counter on each remains. And that happens before Shadow Servant. I think Shadow Servant is going to pop. It's too bad we don't have any siblings out, but I don't necessarily want to bring one in with Shadow Servant. I think we can do better than that. I think what we might do is Hornet. Oh, and I forgot to do Sook, but they're not going to contest that. They're not going to be able to. Yeah, even if they play Hornet there, which I think they're just going to play Hornet on Jellyfish instead. Yeah, that's not something you want to do on Sook, is tie. Yeah, right. Anyway, clean up Baltar now. Wayfair goes away. Baltar goes away. Breakpoints go down. Printed, -1 now. And we draw 2. Kingsbrand is nice to see at least. Alright, do we box something with Daybreak? Box 2 cards? If we box with Daybreak, our next minion has to be played on Daybreak. I mean, that could be Cthulhu if we want to, like, break Jellyfish or something. I don't know what we necessarily want to if we're already behind MVP, though. Oh, yeah. I was thinking Sook, but we already drew them prematurely. Could we go for Daybreak? That seems unwise. Could we go for Sook instead? That would be a little bit better. Let's see. We can box hops. That gives 7. This is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, no, can't do that yet. But if we're going to play there anyway, we may as well box something. Are we going to play Terrortilla? Hmm. I feel like we might. Hmm. If we box Terrortilla, we're not getting Yaglapeño with it, but we could get a better action to play anyway. And our plan is already to play Cthulhu probably on Daybreak, unless we want to defend Gargantuan Jellyfish with Chaos Idea, let's say, but we want to put Eye of Asadathoth in our discard first before we do that. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. If we To Chaos Idea now would be storing Wayfarer Madness. Those are the only options. Yeah, no, I don't think we do need that. We'll box Terrortilla with Daybreak Tavern to draw 2. Oh, would you look at that? And that is the upshot. I think we play that, even though it's got to go on Daybreak. I mean, that's not too crowded of a base. I'd be pretty surprised if they could pull that off right now. Yeah, let's see. Do we play Gangs all here? Shuffle that madness into our deck and draw a card? That's it? No, I think I prefer to keep that in hand, specifically for the purpose of boxing it with Daybreak. If we don't box it with hops, at least. I think we just don't play in action. Don't bother. Okay. This is some good stuff now. Okay. We have Hornet for power counter. Oh, do we want to box with Daybreak? What would we be boxing? I don't know. Hmm. We can score Tritania right now. Oh, I did the thing on Sook again. What did they draw? These two? I think we can score Tritania right now, right? Because that's a 7. Yeah, it's 7. Hum. Yeah, we can break that with Ogre. No siblings yet is unfortunate. I'm questioning whether we use. Well, I guess we're using Guiding Light for either way. Hmm. Is that just anywhere? Oh, it's on another base. Hmm. I don't think it's gonna matter. I think we're just gonna break it instantly. But yeah, I guess what we can do is Guiding Light, play King's Brand on Hornet, I guess. Even though it's not getting value out of this turn, it has at least a chance to get more value than otherwise. Or we could box something with Daybreak since we plan to play Ogre there anyway. Box an Ogre. It's not the worst thing ever. We might draw better action to chain with Guiding Light. I don't necessarily think we need both Ogres at the present moment. I think after this we're going to cool it with Colossi for a little bit. Sure. I mean, Ogre is useful outside of that, obviously, but I think that is its primary use. Okay, yeah, we're gonna box Ogre to draw 2. Yeah, Hunter's Journal. That's definitely better. Okay, we're gonna play Guiding Light, which plays Tritania. We're gonna play an action, which is Hunter's Journal. That's 2, 3. Okay. So that's 5 total, so we draw it now. Then yeah, we play Ogre, move 2 of these up. That's 7. Already used Hornet this turn. And I think that's it. Alright. Tritania scores. They don't have anything. So that's another 1 VP. They'll take control of, I guess, the only 3 that there actually is, which is Byakamoli. Cool. I mean, yeah, that's fine. It's another VP. Breakpoints go down. End turn, the draw 2. Ooh. Yeah, still no siblings, which is unfortunate. But now they have Shadow Servant out. Again, they have a Shadow Servant in hand, I should say. Alright. They draw these with Sook. They draw a Madness with Nyartacothep. Daybreak. Do they do Daybreak? I would kind of like to score. Well, I don't even think we really care about the reward from Jellyfish, even. Like, we've got good presence everywhere already. I think we go for Sook if we're going to go for a base this turn. And ideally, we do it without Nyartacothep. I'm going to keep that guy in play as long as we can. Hmm. Can we play multiple minions? Doesn't look like it. What do we need to break Sook? We need 15? 15. Yes. Hmm. We could use Enkathulata, play Nachulhu as an action. Then we get a time loop. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And let's say we box that for 9. 10. I mean, they could use use hops normally, and that's the 15. Hmm. Not sure I like that though. Alternatively, we've got Nachulhu as a minion on Sook. That's 6 out of 15. 9. Nah, yeah, even if we somehow were able to box the taste tester at the same time, yeah, this just doesn't quite work. What if we force Hornet over? It only gives them 1 VP, so it's not the worst thing in the world. With Eye of Asadathoth. You figure this is 2 when we box it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is what, 13 by moving over Hornet, 14? Dang. That is unfortunate. Hmm. No, Hops isn't any better than Boxing Taste Tester in that regard. Maybe we just hold off for a turn then. Yeah, I think we just hold off for a turn. Play an Enjabir or something. Or we can play Cthulhu out of this turn. But we're definitely massively overdrawing if we use Daybreak like this. I think we just do Enjabir on Gargantua and Jellyfish this turn. Hold off a little bit. Yeah. You can play that Madness for draw and return it. Yeah. Just play it a little bit slower. Defend the Jellyfish just in case as well. Yeah. Well, okay, I guess we can play the Madness first, just in case. So we're gonna play this draw 2 and return it to the Madness deck. Okay, cool. Do we want to play this instead? We'll have another Madness for next turn. If we do that, then next turn we've got the same Taste Tester and Cthulhu to play, but no, I think we'd still be short. Well, actually, Sook is helping us out in terms of hand size, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, we won't have to actually discard because of Sook. Cute. Now the question is, which one of these are we boxing? Because next turn we'd have 2, 4, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Madness is 11, 12. It's still 3 short. So we can play Engibeer to box something and use that. Yeah, we've also got Perfect Pour next turn, which is also helpful. Yeah, we'll play Engibeer there. Okay, I'm happy with that. Reveal 2 with Sook. Engibeer, Yeast Beast. Okay. And they don't have to discard. Convenient. Alright. What are these guys doing? They're at the end of their knowledge of the Colossus deck. Possible they want to play Shadow Servant on Sook to defend it, or they play something else on Sook to defend it. They could play Ogre on Daybreak and use Byakamoli to defend Sook with Ogre's movement. That's an idea. Kind of like that idea. Yeah, I actually kind of like that idea. Or we... No, we're not powering him up with Hornet in the meantime. That would be not smart. Although we do kind of want to go for Daybreak, since, we don't want to keep that out for Brewers. But obviously we can't score it this turn. Hmm. Yeah, I think I like Ogre on Daybreak to defend with Guacamole. So it's just a question of are we gonna box something with Daybreak for draw? Maybe. Box deal. Box the deal. I feel like this is nice, but we're not exactly drawing our good minions yet. And we need to get to our good minions before we can worry about recurring them. Hmm. How likely is Kingsbrand to draw to do anything substantial? Not much if we don't draw the things we want to play it on. Uh, yeah, I think I like boxing the deal. I think it's better than boxing Cursed Fate. We can at least keep it in our back pocket. Man, it's still in the siblings. We've almost seen half our deck. Alright, we're gonna play Ogre. Send over Byakamole to defend. Ogre can't follow. Well, Ogre can follow actually, but we don't want to. And then, I guess what are we playing with our action play? We play King Soul or King's Brand? One of the two. I suppose we do want to play another minion on Ogre's base eventually. Wish I knew what the top card of the Colossus deck was. Maybe just put King Soul on him. Yeah, that way that increases the range of Colossi we can break next turn. Yeah, we'll be able to break 7s if we play Shadow Servant, and then move the 2 of them over. Yeah, I like that. Alright. Oh, Wayfarer is also good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Alright. Start turn, they draw 2, that's mandatory. They draw Madness, that's mandatory. So many cards in hand. Do they box with Daybreak? I think they do. I think they want to box that Taste Tester because they're just going to play an Cthulhu anyway. And the plan is to play enough actions to make them a 5. Yeah. Yeah, so we'll box Taste Tester with Daybreak Tavern. Place 2 power counters on Yeast Beast. Draw 2 with Daybreak. Next minion has to be played on Daybreak. Then we've got Enjabir if we wish. Just draw all the cards. Box Gangsel here. I'm not opposed to that. Or we could box the spare and Cthulhu we have. We already boxed one of this game? No. I don't hate that plan. Save Gangsel here for when we're not massively overdrawing, because we're going to be discarding cards at the end of this turn, I think. Yeah, I think I like that better. Box that, draw this. Oh, hi, Yago Pena. Playing and Cthulhu. Play Nachulhu. And Cthulhu moves, gains +1. Then we've got, we could do Perfect Pour instead of Cheers. Or we could do Cheers first. Well, how much do we actually need? We need 11. This is 3. This would be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's pretty cut and dry, actually. Kind of like that. Box the Madness? Yeah. How many cards are in hand? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So if we can get down to 8 cards in hand, that would be the best, but I don't think we're quite doing that. I think we just do Cheers. 1, 2, 3. That's a standard action. So Iconoclasts is going to move. Then do Perfect Pour. Box the only 2 cards in our discard pile. So that means we get 3 counters on Iconoclasts, and Cheers gives us another +2. And that was a standard action, so Cthulhu can move. Oh, I didn't need the power from Cheers. I overestimated that. Okay, so maybe we don't box Cheers, maybe we box something else instead. Keep that in our discard pile. Box Second Madness? I'm not opposed to box Second Madness. Yeah. I mean, we've got Nyartacothep, and we've got Ami-Gos, but Nyartacothep will presumably still be able to supply us with more madness later in the game. Yeah, I like this plan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And we'll only have to discard 1 card. Yeah, I like this. And it saves Cheers for later. Alright. Central Souk scores. Yeah, Cursed Fate doesn't matter. So that's just 4 and 1. Everything goes to their discard. One or more of your minions. Okay, yeah, this isn't their minion right now, so it has to go to the discard pile. This is going to get stored by Yaguinero. Yeast Beast goes away now. Yeah, okay. Draw 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think we can get rid of Dash of Madness. I don't think we're going to be using that this game. Looks like we're going to have enough boxing capabilities to sustain our needs. Okay. These guys. Do we box with Daybreak? I don't know. We kind of want to attack Daybreak, but we're not being very good at it. Wayfair would be worth 6 on a Colossus, but we'd have a hard time getting him there. We do want to we do want to score Daybreak, but it might take a little while, especially since we still don't have any siblings. We could box something and try and draw more. What would we be boxing? It might be Cursed Fate at this point. Yeah, yeah. Okay. I think we box Cursed Fate now, because we're going to play the Shadow Servant there this turn, I think. Draw two. Ah, there we go, finally. Okay, so we'll be able to start doing stuff with that eventually. For now, I think we just play Shadow Servant. Look at our options. Avello, Talus. I think we can do Talus, right? That's 4. Yes, we haven't used any of our uh, talents for power counters yet this turn. Okay, so yeah, we can definitely break Talus. Can we break a Velo? Doesn't look like it. Looks like we can only get the 3 on a Velo. So we'll play Talus, but seeing a Velo there is kind of encouraging because a Velo is a really powerful Colossus. Okay, and Shadow Servant gets an energy. Can we double score Daybreak? It seems doubtful. Let's see, we've got King's, what's it got? King Soul. We've got Hornet for a power counter on the Shadow Servant. Yeah, worst case scenario, we're just gonna move both of those guys up with Ogra's talent. Is there any scenario in which we double score Daybreak? I don't think there is. What are we gonna pull with Shadow Servant? It's a good question. We could pull second Shadow Servant to defend Daybreak, and then we put something else over on Very Large Telescope. Like, well, let's see, we've already used one Hornet, right? No, we haven't, so we could pull second Hornet and put the sibling on a Velo. Kinda like that idea, actually. Yeah, I kinda like this idea. Alright. Yeah, okay. Use Ogre's talent, move the 2 of these guys up. And then we're playing. What are we playing as an action? Yeah, we know what we're doing with Shadow Servant, but what are we doing with our action play? Beats me. I guess maybe Wraiths on Hornet? It's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad at all. Yeah, sure. We can decide how we want to play that later. We could even move Hornet potentially. We'll see. That is all of our Ogres. We gotta keep that in mind. Alright. But for now, Talus is scoring. They do have Kaleidospace. But they don't have any Ami-Gos out, so it's just going to draw 2 if they use it, so no point in doing that. Winner draws 2 cards. Awesome. Ooh, interesting. Was not expecting that one. Huh. Can I double score Daybreak now? A Long Lost Maiden is gonna be an 8 if we put a minion on Daybreak. And it needs 15, so they need 7 more? Oh man, Wayfarer would be 6 of that. So they can pull second Shadow Servant as, yeah, as the last piece of that. Sure. And then they can still do the thing where they put a sibling on a Velo. Sure. I like that. Okay. Yeah. Shadow Servant uses its energy for another Shadow Servant. Which Colossi are we seeing? A Velo Chikaran. Yeah, let's just play a Velo like we were thinking about. Okay. This Shadow Servant uses its energy to play Wayfarer from her hand. Kind of unfortunate that it's working out that it's in her hand, but the other one's in her discard pile. So what you gonna do? Still putting them up 9 to 6, so hard to complain too much. Yeah. Wayfarer's got 2 right now. Clean up Talus. As we do so, we're going to play a sibling on a Velo. We may as well play a sibling on a Very Large Telescope as well. Keep our options open. And this all goes away. Talus goes to the discard pile. These breakpoints go down. Wayfarer gets a power. It should be 18 now because there are 3 calls. Oh, is it only? Oh, no, there should be Tritania in there. Yeah, that's what we're missing. Yeah, now that's correct. Okay. As that happens, we play a Long Lost Maiden. All right. We did just need a 4 to do that, didn't we? We didn't need Wayfair necessarily. So we could give up Hornet. Yeah, I like that better. Give up Hornet, keep Wayfair. Okay. Yeah, I like this better. Hornet's a nice engine, but Wayfair is, I think, better for closing the game out at this point. It's just an instant 6 right now. Alright, Daybreak scores. Now they might be inclined to use color. It's too bad they don't have the extra minion play Amigo to play Chaos Adia, but what you gonna do? Hmm. Yep. Oh, they gotta get their VP from Talus, don't they? Yeah. And yeah, they'll get all this. Nyartacothep goes away. This all goes away. Ooh, Shambhala. And they draw 2 for turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. Okay. Can these guys just insta-break Shambhala? I kind of wonder if they can. Oh, they could store Nyartacothep under Encathulata. Yeah. Oh, they can also do Engibeer. I think now they want to do this, or maybe this. How many cards in the deck? 15? Hmm. It's a good question. What do they want to do? If they do hops, that's 4 on Shambhala. Or they go for a Velo, I guess. That technically helps, if they can do it. Hmm. If they do it, that gets rid of a sibling and it gives them an extra VP, and it makes Shambhala 1 easier to break. I mean, anything helps. Would they be able to get the 5 on a Velo and get the 11 for Shambhala? Potentially, with Cassidia. Let's think here. Play Cassidia, what would we need in order for that to work? Hmm. That would be 1 on a Velo. Let's see. We're out of Guacamoles. Kind of wish we could get another minion stored under Yog. We could. Oh, yeah, we could. If we play Cassidia, that gives us a 3rd stored card for Yogbanero to play and Cthulhu and store something that we discard, one of the minions we discard, if we decide to store a minion with Cassidia. And that could lead into a color out of Spice play potentially. What are we doing right now, though? If we get a, what's it called, the recruit, the Encathulata, then we have an easier time breaking a Velo because the plus power it gets from action plays can be converted into power for a Velo. Hmm. So what are we boxing with Engibeer? That's the big question right now. It might just be Gangzel here to maximize our options, or it could be hops to get more power on a Velo and or Shambhala. But let's assume that we're playing Chaosidia somewhere, and that whatever it stores doesn't matter because it's going to get discarded by Yagbanero. Yeah, let's just start with that as a premise. Then we've got an Encathulata in play. We can play Nachulhu as an action, and that gives us 1 power. Play Nachulhu, insta-play Yaglapeño? Is there any way for that to work? Oh, this is strange timing. I'm wondering if we can use Yaglapeño to break a Velo as well. Ooh, that's an interesting idea. That certainly is an interesting idea. If we play Nachulhu and play Yaglapeño instantly, then we can catch Nachulhu as far as I'm aware. Then we have 2 stored cards. Then, well, we would have 4 stored cards, actually. That would be a way we can do this without popping Chaos Idea. I think this might rely too much on drawing a power action off of Gangs All Here with Enjabir. The other option we have is we do counter Amigos. That actually might be the best way to do this, huh? Then we can do Nachulhu as an action, Jalapeno that plays something, I don't know, one of these things. Or we can just discard everything with Jalapeno, and our other action is Color Out of Spice, just for more counters. But that doesn't double score Shambhala, does it? No, it doesn't. Not quite, at least. I think we just gotta box Gangsel here and see what our options are. Alright, so we draw 1 with Engineer, 2 with Gangsel here. 1, 2, 3. Not helpful. Okay. There are a lot of things we could be doing right now. Let's say we play Chaos Idea up here. We store something, literally doesn't matter. Actually, we can store a standard action, and that would make it matter. We'll store Dash of Madness, I guess. Now, the question is it better to play Yaglapena first, or is it better to play Encathulata first? My gut tells me it's better to play Encathulata first, because if we're going for Yaglapeno, we want to uh, end with no stored cards, including under Cassidia or under Yagbanero, which isn't exactly what we're going for here. And that loses a bit of power on Nachulhu and Cthulhu as well. Let's say we play the Cthulhu, then we play Nachulhu for 1, then we have uh, Nachulhu for 1, Color Out of Spice for 2, the Madness we play for 3. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing the line. We could do Eye of Asadathoth just to draw Madness. We could do Eye of Asadathoth specifically just to draw Madness, to play with Color Out of Spice. Yeah, I think that might be what we're doing here. Waste the second sibling and move Enjabir over? Sure. Okay, okay. Yeah. Okay, so we discard 2 of our stored cards, discard Nyartacothep and Dash of Madness. This actually goes away. This is going to get caught again by Yagapeno. Yagapeno to play Encathulata. Nyartacothep's going to get caught again. Okay. Now, we do Nachulhu as an action. This moves and gets +1. And we need to get 5. Now, we do Eye of Asadathoth. Draw, I guess just 2 Madness. Don't overdo it. Draw 2 Madness to move the sibling up, just to waste it. That's a standard action for Engathulata. Oh, do we think we're gonna need that to get to 11? This is gonna be 2 plus 5 is 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we are, unless we get the 6 standard actions. Are we gonna get the 6 standard actions? 1, 2. Yes, we are. Okay, so we don't need to move Engibeer over. That's good. Eye of Asadathoth, and we play Color Out of Spice, Draw Madness, and Cthulhu. No, you're not controlled by them. You're over here. And we're gonna get Nyartacothep back in play at the same time with Chaos Idea. This is epic. This is truly epic. And then, yeah, the only downside is that we're not gonna get to do Chaos Idea twice, but like, oh well. What more can you ask for? Yeah. And then, yeah, we play 3 Madness. How much of this do you want to use for draw versus just returning it? How many cards am I gonna have in hand? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 others? I mean, they could just return all of them. I feel like they should use at least 1 for draw. Yeah, no Madness in their discard. They can use at least 1 for draw. And let's see, that's a standard action. That's a Madness. What are they going to do with that? Do they have stuff to discard? I suppose they do. I want to keep some stuff in hand for Engibeer, but some stuff I think they can keep in their discard pile for Perfect 4. Yeah, they'll actually draw 2 more. Ooh, Homebrew as well. Interesting. Yeah, if only they had the other Nachulhu in order to, what's it called? Uh, get 2 more actions. This would be an absolutely massive homebrew, but they don't need it, so. And then, yeah, we'll return this one. Oh, he should have got, yeah, 5th power when he played the second Madness, and 6th power, finally go up to a Velo. Yeah, we played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 standard actions. And that means we can score a Velo. Let's see, yeah, none of this stuff matters. So they get the 1 VP from the Colossus, and Avello moves everything. Oh, we got Chaos Idea. Chaos Idea is going to play a stored card. Nyartacothep. Now Avello moves everything down. Siblings go away. Boohoo. And all the breakpoints go down again. Which is enough for Shambhala to score. And unfortunately, we don't have any more stored cards for Chaos Idea to play. That would have been awesome, but this is fine as it is. Like, this is already massive. Alright, so we get their 3 VP. I think we're going to store Chaos Idea and not Engathulata. That might be a mistake. Yeah, it is 1 or more. Okay. I think I'm going to commit to that, though. Chaos Idea is just really, really good. Although, do we think we're going to have time for that? Maybe we're not going to have time to play Chaos Idea again. Although we are... No, it's leaving play. Yeah, it's leaving play. We're probably not going to have time to get all this stuff from Yago Peño to play Chaos Idea. Okay. Yeah, we're just going to do Engathulata. Store the small one. Burning Building. Well. Oh, we're checking to see if it scores now. So it gets a reduction counter. and then we end turn. How many cards do they have boxed? Interesting. So they could definitely go for Fine Wine and a 4-point base telescope for the win. So they got to keep that in mind. So I think they keep all of their stuff that would want to be boxed in hand for this turn, for a massive homebrew next turn. So how many cards do they have in hand? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Did I read that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. So what are they keeping for sure? They're keeping all this, probably this. They want to box at least 4. Definitely keeping that. We do have the extra minion play Amigo, but we don't have any madness for it. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We actually don't want to reset our deck, I think, because, well, the thinking there is that then a theoretical perfect pour wouldn't have anything to target, which is actually a valid concern. Although if we box exactly 4 cards, and if we box exactly these 4 cards, oh no, we've got Engibeer, so we don't necessarily care. So maybe we can discard Gainesville here. Yeah, I think we can discard Gainesville here. Discard that one, and plan to box these 3 with Homebrew next turn as our normal action. That means we probably don't need Tavern Tussle. Uh, we can keep Tavern Tussle, actually, the box with Homebrew. Get rid of Burning Building or something. Make things cheaper. We're definitely keeping Fine Wine. Want to keep a minion to play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So maybe we toss some Amigos. Toss Cunning Snail if we're not going to have time to play it. If we're probably planning to just go for broke next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We can get rid of one of the Amigos and we'll get rid of Yuglapeño. Actually, no, we'll get rid of an Engineer. There we go. Okay. We made things fit. And then next turn we've got Homebrew for all this. This is 4 on their own for 9. Hops moves over the Engineer for 13. And then we got Yeast Beast for 17. Yeah, I like this plan. Okay. This puts these guys in a tricky spot for sure. Because they no longer have siblings in play, which is not good. They could potentially go for Very Large Telescope, although I don't know if they're going to be able to score that in one turn. What is Wayfair? Wayfair is a 7. And it needs 12? Yeah, it needs 12. Wayfair is a 7. Yeah, we could do Attack on Colossus on Very Large Telescope. Yeah, I think we do Attack on Colossus on Very Large Telescope. What are we doing with our minion play, though? Can we score the Jellyfish? Solo? That would be nice. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, we can do it just by putting Wayfair down. We can play Voidheart to get the siblings back as well. Oh, if we do that, then we don't even need Wayfair. We can use Broken Vessel instead. Okay. I kind of like that plan. Yeah. That gets us up to what, 11 VP? Oh, can we then double score? VLT? That seems a little difficult, although we get Jellyfish's ability to help out. Ooh. How would that work? We need 12 power and very large telescope. And have we used Mossy Vessel? No, it's somewhere in our deck. We play Void Heart. Hornet gives one of them a power counter for 8. We play Broken Vessel. Oh, it's only 11 actually. That's not enough. Oh, no, no, no. Broken Idol. Broken Idol. If we time that right, then... Oh, but then we're not playing Void Heart. Okay, never mind. Uh... Okay, so maybe we do Attack on Colossus and Wayfarer. Sure, but we kind of want to use the winner's ability on that thing. Not enough action plays to do what we want. Can we use Pure Vessel instead? I mean, how bad is it if they get the VP? It's bad enough that we wouldn't win the game, even if we win Very Large Telescope, actually. Yeah. Oh, no, no, but we can use Wraiths to take out the Engineer instead. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. I think I like that. Okay, okay, okay. So, are we using... We're using Void Heart. We're doing Pure Vessel instead? Is that actually going to double score VLT is the question. I don't know if it does. I mean, if it doesn't, we just do Wayfarer, Attack on Colossus, probably. Hmm. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't Burning Building. We'd have to settle for 14. Yeah, let's see. If we do Pure Vessel after Void Heart, we put both the siblings here. That's 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's 2 power. That's 3 power counters on Pure Vessel. 3. This is 7 for 10. Yeah, no, it doesn't quite work because we can't get support from afar with the minion we play on Burning Building. Yeah, we can't quite double score. 2 power short. So I do still think we want to score Jellyfish. Could we score with Wayfair? Use a different action? Hmm. That's the 7 we need over there. Can we just score very large telescope? That seems difficult. Yeah, the siblings gun, that seems very, very difficult. Man, I say we just stall. score jellyfish and move on. Put attack on Colossus on very large telescope. Well, do they know that they need to do that? Is a question worth asking. Yeah, I don't know if they would know to put Colossus on very large telescope. Uh, can they go for burning building? 7. No. Do they do Void Heart and just chill on the minions? That's an idea. That is certainly an idea. Just do Void Heart and chill out on minions. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Uh, yeah, I'm gonna say that they don't know that they need to score. They need to play attack on Colossus. Although, hmm, they would go to 14 VP if they won that, but they also kind of want. They do kind of want a minion there. If they lose their scores 14 to 11, although they don't have any Colossus playing abilities. How many Shadow Servants are they through? They're out 3 Shadow Servants, 12 cards in deck, and they're out at Guiding Light. So there's 2 cards in their deck that actually play Colossus to get more VP. So they'd be relying on the next base being good enough. And I don't know if they could mount an offense quick enough to stop them from winning on fine wine if they only needed 1 turn to do it. See, actually, I think they would play Attack on Colossus. Attack on Colossus, chill with. Oh no, I suppose they can put Wayfair down at that point. Yeah, they can put Wayfair down at that point. Yeah, they can put Wayfair down at that point since the base can't score. Although, they do know that Tavern Tussle exists, and that does destroy actions. So that would get rid of Attack on Colossus. It would at least force them to go for what's ever under here instead of like getting something for cheap with Burning Building, but I think that that alone might be enough to dissuade them from putting a minion there. Well, I also suppose that if they're gonna do that for cheap, then they're gonna do it that way anyway. Yeah, if they're gonna, yeah, this actually doesn't stop them from doing Burning Building, so I think we're just gonna do it this way. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's no option for them to score very large telescope. I suppose we can look at our top 3. Well, that's interesting. That's really interesting. I think they're gonna bottom deck Ancient Sword. If they get another turn, then they might be able to survive this, actually. Hmm. Yeah, they're just gonna end turn now. Alright. get a madness. How much madness do they have? 1, 2, 2. Okay. They can go for whatever base they want. Just replace. Oh, we gotta do burning building before I forget. So whatever this is, it's gonna be at -6 because. Oh no, actually no, it would still be it would be the normal -4. It's not a swap. It's just a destroy. Hmm. Yeah, if they're gonna be moving anyway, then I suppose they may as well see what's under burning building, and then they can make their choice about what to go for. Yeah, it's gonna start with homebrew. Box these four cards. Do Tavern Tussle first. We'll destroy burning building. Replace with the top card. Ooh, forest. Is there an instant? Is there a win for them this turn with forest? There could potentially be. Okay, I think there might be. Okay, so this is done going in the box. Taste. They want to double score these two bases now. How are they going to do that? How are they going to do that? This is 5, potentially 7, 9, 10 out of 11, I guess. And then, let's see, this is 11. Yeah. 7, that's 5, 9, 10. We need 5. Oh, yeah, no, we don't have the actions for that, but we could. There's a very high likelihood we draw Brewmaster. It's not guaranteed, though. It is not guaranteed. Hmm. Okay, well, I think we put all our power counters on Nyartacothep anyway. And we'll move. Actually, do we draw? I guess we do draw first, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we missed on what's it called? Brewmaster. Oh, we also could have. Oh, we could have done Enjabir, couldn't we have? Uh, Hold on. Backing up a little bit. What would they have boxed with Enjabir? They probably would have boxed the other Enjabir. To draw another card? Okay. They wouldn't have drawn this taste tester yet. They would have card they would draw was this Encathulata. So I don't think their homebrew pattern changes unless they box one more card. Like they box this Encathulata specifically to draw all of their cards. I think that they would do that. They would absolutely do that. Okay. Yeah. So now they've drawn everything in the deck, so there's no more taking chances. Okay. So they're down to their minion play now. Oh, and they gotta move stuff with hops. They're moving Nyartacothep. Now, if they just score Gargantuan Jellyfish, then they can use Gargantuan Jellyfish's ability, as long as they win, to get Force Denial. Okay, yeah, this is pretty simple. We do Brewmaster, shuffle in our discard pile, and play like, literally anything. Oh, we didn't even box Cheers yet. That's funny. Yeah, I'll just box cheers. 3 and then an additional 5? Okay. Sounds good to me. I'll just put this here so that wraiths can't destroy either of them. Okay. Gargantuan jellyfish scores. Wraiths can't do anything. Yada yada yada. Are we good on madness, actually? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're good on madness. We play an Ami-Gos and I guess a taste tester. How much has he got? +5. Cool. Okay, yeah, that's game. They lose 1 VP on madness, but other than that, they're good. So they brought it back. Set is 1-1. We're gonna need a game 3. I'll see you then. All right, it's time for game number 3. We are using our high-risk face deck. Iconoclasts Vessels are going first since they lost the last game. Let's jump in. All right, so we got a Shadow Servant in our opening hand, and we've got Guiding Light in our opening hand. I think we really want to play Shadow Servant first, especially since we've got Open Excavation in the opening base spread. That'll be something that we can score real quick. If we can't get one of the Colossi instead, more than likely we will be able to though. So I say we play them Flying Tavern to start. Let's make sure I shuffle the Colossus deck. Tritania and Hyla. Interesting. Well, I think we definitely play Hyla, since we don't want to kill the Shadow Servant. And we'll know that Guiding Light is set up for Tritania. I think we'll play the deal as well. Just set that up. All nice. Alright. Ooh, sibling. Okay, that's good. What are these guys doing? I'm sort of partial to just Engibeer and Terrortilla to grab another Engibeer. Seems good to me. Where are we putting it? Let's put it on Flying Tavern. Put some pressure on the Colossi. We do have to be careful about Hyla dragging us over, but if that happened, we'd at least probably get returned as consolation, this early at least. Yeah, so play Terrortilla, grab another Engibeer with that first ore. Alright. What are these guys doing? Yeah, they can't score Hyla. Can't score Tritania either. Huh. Flying Tavern makes this obnoxious as well, because that applies for Colossi as well. Yeah, this is annoying. I think we do play Ogre. I'm debating whether or not we move the Shadow Servant. Is that equal though, or just lower? Okay. And this is 7 right now, in case you were wondering. Yeah, we can't score any bases this turn. I'm sort of considering playing Cursed Fate on that Engibeer, because then there won't be anybody with the most power there, assuming I don't put a second minion there. Maybe we should hold off on that though, since they won't. If we play Cursed Fate now, they'll just play something else there, and then it'll be moot as far as making sure we have something on Flying Tavern goes. Yeah, so I think we hold off. I don't think we play the Cloak either, since we've already got enough movement. Okay. Got a reason to get siblings out now. And we've got Monarch Wings. That's really good, actually. Alright, Engibeer is going to box the Taste Tester, draw a card. Now we can obviously score Flying Tavern if we really want. I think we should be able to do that at least. Maybe not this turn, actually. Well, anyway, point is, we don't want to score Flying Tavern quite yet. We want to keep that pressure there for now. Although these are pretty low value bases, so I think eventually we'll want to score something to clear the air a little bit, not make this board so tight. I think for now we'll just play an Engibeer. And that's it, I guess. I don't really feel a need to play this. I think we want to box that, in fact, next turn. Or, yeah, I really don't feel a need to play any of this. Okay, Chaosidia, that's nice. Okay, Monarch Wings is really, really good. Hmm. What I'm kind of thinking we should do is play the Sibling and Monarch Wings this turn, because then next turn we can do Mossy Vessel, and no matter where it is, we can move the Mossy Vessel to wherever, and then this 5 power can follow. That's what, 3, 6, 8? Annoying. We can at least Guiding Light. Yeah, we can at least Guiding Light and Cursed Fate to avoid the consequences of Flying Tavern. And the winner of Tritania steals a minion power 3 or less, that's right. Stealing an Engibeer might be nice, because Engibeers are really, really good if you leave them out for too long. Just accruing those boxed cards, getting the boxing benefits for basically for free. Yeah, I think I like that. Sibling will do Monarch Wings. Okay, Hornet, not bad. Wayfarer, also not bad. Gives us another option for how we approach a lot of things, actually. All right. 2 Engibeers. I think we start by boxing gangs all here. Draw 2 with that. Draw 1 with the Engibeer. Boop, boop, boop. Second one, what's second one doing? Don't quite know if it matters. Maybe we box. Hmm. Box the Encathulata, see what we draw, and then on our turn we do Yeast Beast and Cheers. Score up an excavation. Nobody's got the most power there right now, so not that I think I'd really want to swap this out. Yeah, I think we start up an excavation. Unless we can do Hyla instead, that would be pretty nasty. Waste, well, I wouldn't waste the Civen because Monarch Wings would return it, but waste Monarch Wings at least. Hmm. Play Yeast Beast on Hyla, move over Ogre. And that's, what, 7 power? Yeah. Hmm. Is that better? I'm not certain. Hmm. Maybe it would be better to play Guacamole this turn anyway, instead of Cheers. Although playing Cheers sets it up for Perfect Pour, and it gets full value out of the card. Okay, yeah. Right now the decision is what do we box with the second Engibeer. I think we just box Encathulata. That's fine, I think. Let's group this all up. There we go. Okay. So what are we boxing with Yeast Beast? And what are we grabbing with Yeast Beast? I could just grab Nyartacothep since we need our action this turn anyway. So it's not like we can grab an action played immediately. Or that we particularly want to. Hmm. I think we want to keep Flying Tavern out. I think we even want to keep Benchy out. Keep. Do we care about the base field being a bit narrow? Hmm. I think we're okay with that. I think we're okay with keeping a couple of good bases for the Engineers to stay on. Yeah. So the question is, what do we box with Yeast Beast? That is a little tricky. Hmm. Can box one Guacamole, I guess. Can box Tavern Tussle. If we destroy Hyla, then there's a permanent extra base in play. I'm not really sure I like that, especially that would reduce the breakpoints by one. I'm not sure we want that though. Not yet, at least. Tricky. Yeah, don't need a minion there or anything. We could also use it to get rid of the deal, but like we said, we want to keep Flying Tavern in play. Hmm. I really don't want to box both Guacamoles because the Guacamoles can be pretty useful, but at the same time, I think they are the best things to throw away right now. It's kind of weird, especially if we're grabbing Nyartacothep. Man. Yeah, then again, we don't have. Oh, not having Amigos is actually a more reason to keep Guacamoles because played as a minion, Guacamoles can help us use that madness faster for draw. Yeah, I mean, then again, the other actions in our hand aren't exactly the best to use as that right now. Huh. Hmm, 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 hmm. I think we do this. Box one Guacamole. Box. Can we? Oh, can we? No, we don't want to double score Hyla because even though we can, we just get Flying Taverned. Um, yeah, and there's not a more efficient way to score open excavation with hops, as far as I can tell, because yeah, all these counters have to go on the same minion. Oh no, 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 they can be split up. Okay, maybe there's a way to make the double score work. No, the problem is we need to keep that 5 power engineer where it is. And boxing hops does give us 9 power on Hyla. I think we kind of want to score open excavation anyway, though, because that helps get better bases out for us to attack. I think I think we'll be okay boxing this. It's our hand is really good. That's what I'm getting out of this. The hand is really good. Uh, but the hope is that you make it better, right? And we have benefits for boxing a lot of cards anyway. So the idea is that we don't really care. Play Cheers, give 70 plus 3. Okay, there's 7 out of 7 power here. No specials over here. Flying Tavern is mandatory because it's a base ability, so you use it or lose it, but nobody has the most power there, so there's no swapping that can happen. So we get the 1. This goes away, and we start the excavation. A mono Iwato. Huh. That is really funny to see under open excavation because that can stop the stack. This needs to go up by 5. Okay. Okay. All right. We drew Wayfarer, so I think a better course of action might be Wayfarer, Ogre moves away Hylia. Sorry, no. What? Why did I say Hylia? Shadow Servant. What was I even thinking? To Hyla. That's what I was thinking. To this Colossus. And that's a 3 when we play it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can't queue that off of Wayfarer's 7. That makes this a little more difficult. We could also just play Guiding Light, drop Wayfarer on Tritania. That is a thing we could do. Yeah, that is a thing we can do. I don't know what we want to do. I mean, we can always play Cursed Fate to not care about Flying Tavern for 1 base, but only for 1 base. We can't get 2 bases out of that unless we score Hyla first. Unless we score Hyla first. Then we can return the Engineer, and then we don't have to worry about it. That's an interesting idea. Could we double score the Colossi that way? Seems sort of doubtful. Uh, We do Wayfair, Hyla, Wayfair on Hyla. Hyla can. Oh, Hyla can just drag in this. No, we can't drag in that engineer because of the 3 when we play it. So we can only move 2s. Annoying. We could play Hornet there instead. That's technically more power on the board. Uh, hmm. It doesn't quite work the way I want it to. Yeah, nothing quite lines up the way we want it to here, unless we're a little wasteful. So I think what we're going to do is we're just going to do Wayfair, move up the Shadow Servant, play Cursed Fate as our normal action. And what do we grab with Shadow Servant? I mean, we could grab Mossy Vessel, I suppose, save one of our minions by playing on Benchy. And then you pull over what? Wayfarer, I guess? Makes Wayfarer 4. This is what, 6, 10 out of 17? And that doesn't quite work. There is always Shadow Servants pulling Shadow Servants. That doesn't have to be on a base where we have a minion, right? Yep. The double score feels plausible. Yeah. Shadow Servant pulls Shadow Servant pulls second Wayfarer is how we would do that. That's playing a third Colossus for what it's worth. Is that okay? Oh, we are getting a minion back from Hyla. That gives us back Wayfarer. That's nice. That's actually really nice. And then we steal the other Engineer. That's kind of sweet. Okay, I'm liking this plan. Play Wayfarer. Can't waste anybody, but that's okay. Use Ogre's Talent. Move up the Shadow Servant. You play Guiding Light to play Tritania. Play an action which is Cursed Fate on the Engineer, so he doesn't add power until the end of a turn, or until a base scores. Alright. Hyla scores. Excuse me. Hyla scores. No specials here, so they get 1 VP. Cursed Fate. Actually, no. This goes first. And I guess Cursed Fate's going away either way because we're returning this to their hand. And we're returning Wayfarer to our hand. Then we do Shadow Servant to grab Shadow Servant. And what is our next Colossus? Persig Kuzumori. I think we kind of like Persig. It's definitely good for vessels. Lets us use our modifiers more liberally. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do Persig. We're gonna put this here so I don't have to remember stuff up here. And we're gonna put Kuzumori back for now. We can play Kuzumori later. Right. Deal, I think, is going to shuffle back the Shadow Servant. Shadow Servants are just always really nice to have. Oh, this Shadow Servant. I mean, yeah, we can sequence this however we want, but this Shadow Servant has an energy which it's going to use to grab. Yeah, it does have to be Wayfarer still. Wayfarer. Who will have +3 once we finish resolving Hyla. Okay, now we are finished with Hyla. This goes down, this goes down, this goes down. Alright, yeah. Tritania scores now. Again, nothing they can do. So we got another VP. We'll steal the other Engineer. And let's see, deal, we'll shuffle back Wayfarer. That was a good turn. That does not get replaced. I think we're good. Okay. are these guys doing? Losing both of their engineers really, really sucks. I think they'd like to. Mono Iwato was not the best base draw. Hmm. What are they doing? What is their goal here? We don't want to put Nyartacothep on a mono because then we're discarding a card every turn to get a madness, and that feels awful. We could put him on Flying Tavern. Why do these guys have a VP? They shouldn't have a VP. That's my determination. Oh no, they scored up an excavation. I'm an idiot. They scored up an excavation. This is not looking like a great start. What's in the discard pile? Nothing great. Yeah, I think we just do this. And then punt on our action. I guess so. Yeah, this is not the best. Oh, that's a good draw, I think. Right now it is. Do we want to use Engibeer? Or are we just holding on to it so that they don't have it? I think we don't need to box any of this. I think this is all pretty good. Something we can do this turn is play Shadow Servant on a mono, and then we could potentially be using that as an engine. Something else we could try and cheese out is power counters on Persig. Like we move up Mossy Vessel. What's the winner on that? Oh yes, that's right. It's a little bit risky since they just need to add 5 power and we get scooped, but we'd at least save. We'd at least get a lot of the important resources we invest in that back. Like, we get to save all of our equity, and we even get Mossy Vessel back because of Monarch Wings. Yeah, we do have to keep Flying Tavern in mind. I think there's enough reason to do this that we can go for it. Build some of our equity some way or another. This moves up. This is going to transfer over. Play Wraiths on him now. I think that's better than Cloak. Yeah, I think so. Alright. Oh, King Soul, that's very nice. End of the turn. Get power counter. Start a turn, draw Madness. I do think we want to scoop Persig. It's just so not great to put anything on a mono right now. Even though it's worth 4/1/1. I mean, we if we win Persig, then we actually do get to steal all of this. Now that I'm thinking, oh yeah, I should have considered that for these guys. Is that this actually does let them steal it and therefore waste it if they want. Yeah, yeah, I should have considered that actually. Now, does that change what they do at all? Yeah, they drew these. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. The question is, do these guys think it's important enough to be worth going for? Or do they instead focus on gunning for a mono next turn? Hmm. Oh, canceling a mono actually also cancels the breakpoint increase and the extra VP. That's very worth noting. That is very worth noting. So we can use that as a source of power activation. I like that. Which Amigo did we draw? 3 power counters. So it'd only be worth the normal 3 VP if we did it that way. But it'd be darn cheap. Yeah, it would be. And it lets us keep a bunch of stuff out as threats. I think, hmm, I think that if we let them have that for now, then we can use Tavern Tussle to get rid of all of it later. And yeah, we can use Tavern Tussle to get rid of all that stuff eventually. Like, this will just shred actions no matter what. And I think we can focus on playing our own game right now instead of disrupting them, because this is a snowball deck, and if we let them snowball, they're just going to run away with things. So I think we force them to invest instead of doing their dirty work for them. Even if we pick up a chip VP in the process, I don't think it'll be worth it in the long run. Yeah. So I think play 3 Amigos here this turn. Or sorry, a mono this turn. Or we can do Engibeer. Yeah, losing both Engibeers is awful. If we don't play Madness this turn, what are we playing? If we do Perfect Pour, we're boxing these two probably. Since we're not using the terminal power on Shears. I don't want to score Flying Tavern. I want to keep Nyartacothep out and keep the pressure on Flying Tavern. Oh yeah, Flying Tavern's actually another way we can mess with them, force them to kowtow to us. They were able to get away with it last time because of Cursed Fate and Hyla, but they don't have that in their back pocket anymore. Yeah. So I guess what we could do this turn is play Enjabir on a mono and punt on our action. It's tough to say. If we use Madness for draw, we're also overdrawing, which isn't the worst thing ever. Um, is there a way we can, like, I don't know, solo Benchy? Ain't no way that's happening, right? That's absurd. That feels absurd. That feels absurd. So tough. I really don't know. Now I'm sort of leaning back towards disrupting them. If we disrupt them, I guess we're playing Nachulhu there. We don't have like an engineer or anything, and we need at least 5 power to win. I mean, we could also what we could do is do Nachulhu and then color out a spice to play the 3 madness we have. That would be a crap ton of draw. You know what? I kind of like that actually. I actually kind of like that. And that gets us Nachulhu back when we steal Monarch Wings. Yeah, yeah, I like that. I think I like that. We can do our fancy thing on a mono later. All right, Nachulhu. Draw 2 madness. I don't think last turn was a misplay from these guys. I think it was worth the risk. It just didn't pan out for them, you know? Alright, play Color of Spice, draw Madness, and then play 3 Madness. Play this, draw 2, return to the box. You can do both because of Nyartacothep. And again. And again. Massive overdraw, but worth it in every way. Getting through our cards is good. Yeah, especially with Brewmaster now. That was kind of what I was hoping we would draw. To make this worth it. Partly. Alright, per 6 scores. We don't have specials. They don't have specials, though. So that's 2 VP. They're going to steal all of this. Yeah, Wraith wasn't doing anything. Yeah. Okay. They are going to deal, put Mossy Vessel back. It doesn't have anything to persist. Alright. Nachulhu gets returned by Monarch Wings, since that's mandatory. And this stuff goes away. And yeah, Flying Tavern couldn't do anything because they were in the lead. Okay. Yeah, no reaction from Long Lost Maiden. She would have been, what, an 8? And that would have scored Flying Tavern if she was in their hand, but she wasn't, so. Alright, that's turn, draw 2. How many cards are we discarding? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Wow. Let's see, I'll start with this. Don't think we need all the engineers. I think we do want one, though. We put 1 taste test in our discard pile. I don't think we need Tavern Tussle in our hand anymore. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Still 4 cards to discard. Get. I don't think we're playing Cthulhu anytime soon. We've drawn a bunch of our good minions, including the Ami-Gos, which would be the main alternative for non-terminal minions. Are we okay with putting Fine Wine in our discard pile right now? I'm not sure about that. Put Hops in our discard pile for now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think we can toss Jalapeno. I don't think we're getting much use out of that anytime soon. Although, what are we playing next turn? Actually, that's kind of important. What are we playing next turn? Probably Jalapeno and something else. Probably NGB or Yag and Yag, whatever Yag we don't play. Or whatever Yag we don't discard. Excuse me. Which means we want to keep the Taste Tester. Maybe we can just get rid of the Madness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I say we get rid of Madness. I think we're okay with that. Having Madness in our discard pile is fine for Brewmaster to pull it out. Okay. think we're good. Their turn. Definitely a little unfortunate. And we couldn't play the sibling because nobody went to our discard pile. How many Colossi are in the discard pile? 3. So you could play Wayfarer on a mono, use him for activation to get +3. It's not bad. We can also play. Oh, we can play Kingsbrand on Ogre first. Yeah, get some draw going. Kingsbrand on Ogre. Play Wayfarer. Draw a card. Ogre will move away Wayfarer to a mono, where his ability is cancelled for the moment. Alright. Draw 2. These guys draw Madness. Are we okay with losing an Enjabir potentially? What we could do is we could play Chaosadia on a mono instead to mess with them a little bit. What do we got in our discard pile? That could be potentially good. We could play Store Dash of Madness if they undo a mono, because that'll trigger Chaosadia's on play to store card. Yeah, that'll make them think at least. Store Dash of Madness, and we've got some good actions in our hand, like Perfect Pour. Or we could store. I don't think we need to store Cloud of Spice. We can store Dash of Madness. Yeah, because our Madness is bumped up by Nyartacothep right now. Oh, and we could swap with Flying Tavern as it stands right now. The impetus is on them to score that right now. Okay, I think I like that plan for now. Do Chaosadia. Yeah, we'll play a Yagbanero. We'll put him on Benchy if we're thinking about swapping these potentially. Don't want to accidentally have Yagbanero cancelled and leave play. Okay. Should be at 11 cards now, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think we keep Eye of Asadathoth for now. We can discard Madness since we're planning to store Dash of Madness. Keep Eye of Asadathoth if we're planning to store Dash of Madness as a surprise. Yes, I like that a lot. All right. Yeah, Chaos Idea definitely makes them think, especially with Dash of Madness in the discard pile. Do they think that they don't care? What do I think is going on here? Because Wayfarer is now definitely a liability. Huh. What we could do is we could discard with a mono and instead pivot over to Flying Tavern, just get that out of here. With Muffin Cloak or something. Would it be possible to get a sibling in play? How much power do we need to score Flying Tavern? We need, what is that? 15 minus 8 is 7. Ooh, so Wayfarer's 1 short. Tough. If we move him over with Muffin Cloak, let's say. Hmm. Yeah, it's just tough. We need a lot more stuff than we have, that's for sure. Do we want to engineer something? We could definitely engineer something. We could throw away Ogre, see what we get out of that. I think we want Flying Tavern out of here at this point. I think that's for sure. We're just being hampered a little bit by not having any siblings in play right now. Yeah, I think worst case scenario, we just do Shadow Servant and Moth and Cloak to bring over Ogre. Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate that we're not going to get to save these modifiers, but I think we got to do what we got to do, you know? I don't think we can afford to wait a turn either. We're going to have to discard something with a mono anyway to uncancel it, to cancel it and uncancel Wayfair, or even to use Moth and Cloak and get him out. Yeah. What was the other Colossus we saw? It was Kuzumori, right? Yeah, it was. Can we score Kuzumori? Kuzumori's what, 7? 7, yeah. Wayfair is a 4 on the Colossi right now. Hmm. Hmm. We could discard something, play Ogre on Flying Tavern for Kingsbrand draw. Ogre with Kingsbrand moves Ogre without Kingsbrand to mono. Second Ogre moves both of them up to Kuzumori. How are we playing Kuzumori? We're playing the Shadow Servant. So that doesn't quite work. Hmm. We could. Well, that doesn't. Yeah, that makes Flying Tavern harder to score. Yeah, no, scoring Colossus this turn isn't feasible because of Flying Tavern. We just need to score Flying Tavern. I think that's what we're finding out here, is that we just need to score Flying Tavern. Yeah. Okay, so it's just the most efficient way to do that then. It is quite unfortunate that we need 7 power and Wayfair is a 6. Hmm. Yeah, it really is. We could play Kuzumori this turn, at least, with Shadow Servant. Use Muffin Cloak to bring in Wayfair, that scores Flying Tavern at least. What would Shadow Servant pull? Hmm. I don't know what Shadow Servant would pull. Yeah, this is really tough. Yeah. Um, I, I don't know. I just don't know. This, I guess it would pull Hornet out of the deck because no, we do have a Wayfarer in. We do have a Wayfarer in our deck still, but it's not like we can double score Benchy or something. That would be a little ridiculous. Yeah, I think we just pull Hornet, put her on, put her on. See, I'm scared to put her on mono because it's helping them break it, and we might not like what we get surprised by with Dash and Madness. Still might be the best thing to do, though. Put the score at what, 5-4, and that would be 7-5 after that. Yeah, I think we can pull some stuff out after that. I haven't seen either leader yet. We're not even halfway through our deck yet. I think we can still do this. Okay, so we got to cancel a mono with something. I guess we'll use King Soul. I don't like that, but I think it might be the best thing to do. Other options, Ogre, which makes us a little bit worse at scoring Colossi. Although I also suppose that we are playing a Colossus this turn, so we'd still be able to play in that one normally. Okay, I'm okay with that. Do Ogre. Alright, so cancel a mono. Yes. Play Shadow Servant. Gets an energy. Which Colossus are we playing? Kuzumori or Finch? Finch, huh? I still think we do Kuzumori. Although we know that they have a Nachulhu. We know they have a Nachulhu. So in the case that they double score something, what would be better to leave for them? Probably Finch, since we're going to have a cleared board other than the NGBR we stole. You know, like if they want to shred that, then okay, fine, I guess. Oh, Cassadia has to start something. It will start Dash of Madness. Yeah, I think we picked Finch, not Kuzumori. Not yet. I got lots of Colossi this game. Okay, draw a card of Kingsbrand. Okay, cool. And yeah, we use Mothman Cloak. Move Wayfarer over. He's got +3. Alright, Flying Tavern scores. Nothing these guys can do, so that's boom and boom. This goes away. Deal. What's Deal getting back? Oh, we gotta do Shadow Servant as well. That helps. Okay. Yeah, I think Shadow Servant's still pulling Hornet. Put on a mono. Yeah, and then Deal, I think. Do we put Wayfair back? We do have a Wayfair in our hand. So we can use Wayfair to score Benchy. And then we can still use that to play Wayfair later. Sure. We'll shuffle Wayfarer in with deal. Alright. Ooh, Spirit Blade. Let's make sure these are shuffled, as they should be. Oh! Oh boy. Yeast Beast. Interesting. Oh, this is gone. Well then. Huh. Well, well, well. Oh, and this can go under Yagmanero. Well, well, well. Huh. That's kind of bad for them, isn't it? I might be able to use it. Double score, maybe. Okay. End of turn. Breakpoint goes back up. Oh, yeah, we are leaving Hornet out to be shredded by Finch, potentially. But it's not like that changes power totals on a mono. And if they can double score it, it's an issue, but no, let's just stick to what they are doing. Now, we gotta discard a card if we want to actually use our Cassidia, which does allow us to source something else. Potentially good for Yagbanero. Do we have a taste tester in our discard pile? We do. That'd be nice. Only discard one stored card. Then we can use a taste tester for its actual ability. That's with 3. Every 3 cards, yeah. And I think we can get to 7, so that'll be worth 3. Okay, we're going from the perspective of scoring a mono this turn, I think. Okay, I think we discard, yeah, taste tester potentially, to drop a mono. Yeah, it should be at 14. We'll store something with Cassidia, which will be taste tester. And I'll put this right here. So now open excavation's canceled as well. Yeah, so it's minus the breakpoint and minus the VP, which is fine. I think we're going to start with Yagbanero, discard any number of stored cards, we'll discard Nyartacothep to play Taste Tester, and restore Nyartacothep because it's leading play. Taste Tester's got +1 right now. Alright, and I think we're playing Perfect Pour to go to 12, 13. What else? You can do 3 Ami-Gos. I think I'd rather not use my minion play. Can we box 4 cards? That seems potentially difficult. That does seem potentially difficult to box 4 cards to get the taste tester 1 more power. We could do home. How are we doing homebrew and perfect pour? We're not. That's the answer. We could homebrew Brewmaster for perfect pour. And what does that put us at for power? Would we be okay with double scoring Benchy? We can use Hornet's power to help us out. That makes it a lot more reasonable to do so, I think. Score it 7 to 8. And I think they're out of specials, so it's completely safe. VP would be 7 to 5, 8 to 9. Yeah, we get 3 plus 2 is 5, so 9. They get 0 plus 3 is 8. Yeah, so score would be 8-9, and we'd have Benchy. We'd still be ahead. And we'd be set up pretty darn well, I think. I think I like that idea. Yeah. And that is exactly how much power we'd get out of what we're planning here. We just gotta figure out 2 cards to box from hand. Which shouldn't be too bad. Oh, we could also just Nachulhu instead to play Homebrew as an action. That might be better, potentially. Although we're still boxing cards with Homebrew. Eh, I think I like what I just outlined better. Okay, so we play Perfect Pour first. Oh, we can also just box a Taste Tester with Perfect Pour to score a mono. That is a thing we can do. And especially if we... Yeah, especially if we play a minion first. Do both these have to go in the same minion? Yeah, okay, they do both have to go in the same minion, but that's okay, I think. That takes care of a mono. And there are plenty of +3 actions we have that we can box. Like, that's not an issue. Yeah, so we do box Taste Tester, we box... I actually think we don't mind keeping the Madness in. Oh, this is gonna mean we don't draw the Madness off of... What's it called? Dash and Madness, but... oh well. Is that an argument for not doing this? Maybe it's an argument for not shuffling stuff back with Brewmaster. That seems more reasonable. Yeah, so we have box Taste Tester, box... Could even box Tavern Tussle. No, that gets rid of Yagmanero over there. It gets... getting rid of their stored minions. Getting rid of the stored minions on Spirit Glade is not the worst thing ever. Yeah, since they got there later. Hmm, hmm. Yeah, I think just completely wasting their leader is a good way to kneecap them. Okay, I like that. Where did I put it? There we go. Oh, but if we play we can distribute the counters from Perfect Pour. So now we're back to playing Brewmaster first again. We just need an action for 2 power. Out of our deck. What's in our deck? Which standard actions are in our deck? There's a Perfect Pour in our deck. We could do that. Yeah, we'd just play double Perfect Pour anyway. Box what? Terrortilla and Cthulhu? There's no way we get a triple score here, right? Do we even want the triple score? I think a lot of it depends. How much power could we put out since we don't know what base is getting replaced with? I think it'd be better with Benchy since it's not a solo. Okay. Let's say just play Brewmaster, leave him there for now. What is this? Is this meant to be Perfect Pour? What is this? Hold on. What? Is this meant to be here? Oh, I think it's meant to be Tavern Tussle. So this is what we're thinking about doing. This can go however we want. If we're doing double Perfect Pour with Brewmaster, we're going to have, this is 6-7, That's 8, 9, 10. So this is going to have +3. So we do 1 counter from perfect pour here, 2 here. Taste tester counters go on the other taste tester. And then, okay, so that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 from perfect pour. When we do Eye of Asadathoth in phase 3, it's moving over 4 for, what is this? It's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14. This is... Oh, when we stored the taste test, we needed to draw Madness. Since it was a minion. Yeah. Move over. That's 14. And this is going to be what? 4, 5, 6. He's going to be 7. Yeah. So we're actually pulling over 21 power. Funny enough. Which almost makes me wonder if we shouldn't do Tavern Tussle and just take our double score. But then they might get frisky with Long Lost Maiden. That came out wrong. They might do who knows what with the Long Lost Maiden, and with breakpoints this low. Well, plays or draws. Ooh, especially with Finch up there, that could get hairy. That's only 1 VP though. Like, are they really gonna waste around that? I mean, we could Tavern Tussle Finch away. Do we want the permanent extra base? They could also just draw her, which is a little scary. Score's gonna be what? 7, 11, 2, 7. 11 to 7. I think that's okay. I doubt they're coming back from that. Yeah, I think it's okay to not Tavern Tussle that. So what are we boxing instead of Tavern Tussle? And we get a yeast piece out of it, which is always nice. Well, they can react. They can react to whatever wherever we put it, but also we just don't put it on Benchy, and then they can't score Benchy immediately, at least. Yeah, we will have to keep in mind that they have Long Lost Maiden, but I think we can work around that. So what are we boxing instead of Tavern Tussle? I guess just a Terrortilla or something. Some dummy card. Doesn't do anything. Okay. There we go. Finally figured out what we're doing. Perfect Pour, Vox's Taste Tester, and Terrortilla. So now, got 7 boxed cards. So he's got another +1. 1 counter from Perfect Pour goes here, 2 go here. And Taste Tester gives us 2 more. Brewmaster is going to search for other copy of Perfect Pour. Put that in the box, and that's all. That itself is going to box, I guess, Engathulata, and we want the Madness, I think. Yeah, we want the Madness to draw with Dash and Madness. And Engibeer. Nope, not Madness. Engibeer. There we go. So that's 3 more power counters. I'm just going to switch this up for 5. And now we have 9 cards boxed, 10 cards boxed even. So that gives our Taste Tester its last power. Alright. Mono scores. Before the base scores, we're going to play Dash of Madness, draw all Madness from our discard pile, and play an extra action. We will have to figure out a way to get rid of all our Madness, but I think we'll be okay with that. We'll find a way. worst case scenario, well, no, we're not gonna, we'll figure it out, is the point. We'll do Eye of Asadathoth as the extra action. Draw all 3 madness. This is very smart to move over Taste Tester and Hornet, and that's the 21 they need over on Spirit Glade. Oh yeah, especially since we got Yeast Beast, we just box 2 of that. And grab Nyartacothep. And grab Nyartacothep back in the process. Great. Awesome. Okay. Mono scores for 3, not for 4. Even though open excavation's there, it's canceled. Okay, so this goes away. This goes away too. The open excavation goes away. Actually, no, the -3 stays. Threshold of Tomorrow. Interesting. Okay. Spirit Glade is also going to score. Before they scores, they'll play Yeast Beast. Box the 2 Madness. Oh, this is in their discard pile. Search for Nyartacothep's in storage. Oh, Chaosidia should also be in storage now. Oh, what am I going to grab instead then? One of their actions, Color Out of Spice, I guess. Yeah, we'll do Color Out of Spice. Gives us more ways to play Madness. Sure. I think I might have looked at our deck. Let's just shuffle, make sure. Oh, this is worth 8, right? Yeah, it's worth 8. Anywhere except Finch. Funny enough. And it's only end of the turn, not your turn. So yeah, they're just going to draw it. Yeah. Okay. We do the rest of Spirit Glade scoring. It's 4 over here. Yeah, they're not going to do Color Out of Spice yet. I think they want to hold on to that. Oh, that should be 7. Hornet goes away. Man, these guys are just getting scooped all over the place this game. This should be in the discard pile, right? There should be 1 perfect pour in the box. Yep. Penrose Steps. Interesting. Okay. Draw 2 for turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Which Amigo is this? It's the minion play Amigo. Yeah, I think next turn they're playing Fine Wine. Unless they really, really want to go for 2 VP on it. I don't think they need to, though. Oh, we could have stored with Yogg again. What did they have there? They had the Taste Tester and they had Brewmaster. I think we'll just store the Taste Tester again. Yeah, store Taste Tester again. We're getting enough cards that it's pretty worth it. Yeah. Okay. Now we decide what to discard. I think we'll get rid of Encathalata. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think they want to keep all the madness for homebrew. Just get rid of it all that way. So I guess that means we're getting rid of Amigos. Not both of them, perhaps, but one of them. Okay, we'll get rid of 1 madness, I think. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Although, we do have Color Out of Spice. Maybe we don't need to do homebrew. Yeah, we can still play the 3 madness with Color Out of Spice. That's not an issue. So, yeah. I wish we knew what the top card of our deck was. Okay. these guys are in trouble. They need to put something together as fast as possible. Scoring Finch would probably be the best way to do that. Can they add the power there to do that? Oh, they can do sibling. They can do the sibling. We can put that in person. Yeah, they can do that. Which Colossi are in the discard pile? Because I notice we have Broken Idol. Tritania, Hyla, Persig. That doesn't help. I don't think, at least. How do we get 8 power there? King Soul on the sibling is 1. Pure Vessel is +4 for 5. King Soul again for 6. It's only 6. We do know that the top Colossus is Kuzumori. Oh, we also have Enjabir. Do we box Broken Idol to draw a card? That might be a move. A move that we can do. That might be a thing. Okay, King Soul and then Hornet would be what? 1. No, we would want to do Broken Ancient Sword instead. But that would be 2, 4, well, 2, 6, 7. Annoying. Very, very normal. Annoying, excuse me. Annoying. We know our top Colossus is Kuzumori, actually. That helps. Because we can do Guiding Light, move, and Jabir to there. And then just play Hornet, I guess. Would Long Lost Maiden. Yeah, because it's Kuzumori, we would get a breakpoint, the breakpoint here down to 10. That's 8 below printed. So Long Lost Maiden's worth 8. 5 plus 8 is 13. Yeah, we would solo Benchy at that point, and then there'd be 4 Colossi in the discard. So if we're doing that, don't box Broken Idol, because we then can use Broken Idol to bomb something again. It's gonna be 10 VP. That's a way to win. That's a way to win the game. They might still pull this out. Wow. Okay, so keep our cards. That's what I'm seeing from this. Is we keep our cards. Okay. Wow. Okay. Keep our cards. Play Guiding Light. We know it's Kuzumori. Move the Engineer up. Man, that paid off eventually. And then we just play Hornet. Hornet, user talent. Plays a counter on the sibling. Each player may move. That doesn't matter at all. Would it be better to score something else? Because I think we kind of have our pick of bases right now. It should be 15. It's going to go down to 14 soon. Yeah, we kind of have our pick of bases right now. So that'd be 8, 12? No, I think Benchy's better because we get to replay Long Lost Maiden that way. Yeah, Benchy's better. Okay. Put the time pressure on them. Okay, yeah. Go with this. Kuzumori. Do they do Colorado Spice? They don't have any Amigos in place, so probably not. Okay, so they get 8. They'll reduce the breakpoint of Benchy by 5. They go to their respective discard piles. reduces the breakpoint further, and we play Long Lost Maiden for +9 actually, which obviously I'm just going to count this. It blows it out of the water. What are your minions leave play? Yeah, it's not their minion when it leaves play. Okay, and they get a free 2 extra VP, and they get Benchy. Spirit Blade ended up helping them out, even though they had to just draw the minion. I'm going to put this right here. Rid of those, move this over. Yep. This goes down to -4, right? Yeah. Outer Shores. That is not a 5-point base. Penrith Steps is a 5-point base, though. Well, Penrith Steps is a 4-point base. They would need to score Finch and Penrith Steps. Okay, but I think they can do that. I think at least. It might be close. Yeah, it might be close. It's only play, right? Not draw? Yeah. So we can't sequence. Long Lost Maiden next turn from the discard pile is 9 out of 14. We need 5 more after that. I think we've got options, though. I think we've got options to figure out something. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. Okay. What are these guys doing for now? They can see what's going on. I think they are going to find wine to block the win on Penrose Steps because they'll be up by 2 VP. Yeah. Yeah. Play Fine Wine to block the win on Penrose Steps. I like that. Unless we can just win Penrose Steps ourselves this turn. It's tough to go for. Maybe we can start with the Ami-Gos. We do have a what is that? 5-power taste tester from Yogg basically for free. So that'd be what, 3 from the Amigo if we hit an action on Penrose, then 8 guaranteed. Play Cause Spice. We could even homebrew. We can even use Nachulhu as well as a time loop. Yeah, it's not bad. I think we lead with the Amigos first. What does Penrose have for us? Okay. Okay. It's just an Encathula. Do we No, we don't remove the energy from Threshold, because the energy on Threshold is what stops them from winning with Threshold on their turn, with Long Lost Maiden. So we keep stuff on Penrose. And let's just play Fine Wine to get the VP. We've got exactly 12 cards boxed. So alright. Yes. What are your minions leave play? Hold on. I mean, they could store that Amigo under Yogg and then play it by discarding everything else. Hold on. Hold on. They do that. That's 5. No, they don't have the bodies to win this turn anyway. Okay, yeah. So stick to the plan. Okay. It is very unfortunate that this is Finch, which destroys. But they needed to go for presence on Penrose Steps, no matter what. Yeah, I don't have any movement, so. Yeah. And obviously they would lose on Madness right now, but uh, winning Penrose Steps forestalls the end of the game. Oh. Oh, no, it doesn't. This extra VP. Okay, they're actually in a more complicated bind than I gave them credit for. Because what's going on here is they've got a bunch of madness. They've got 4 madness. By gaining that 12th VP, these guys can win Penrose Steps or break Penrose Steps, put the score at 14-15, and then win on madness. But if they don't put something on Penrose this turn and don't get that extra VP, well, no, more accurately, if they don't get the extra VP, then the double score on Finch wins them the game. So what they should actually be asking is, do they think the double score with Finch is harder, or what is the right question to ask actually? I don't know. What what is the question that they're trying to answer? If they leave Penrose alone and they don't play Fine Wine, scores 10-11, and the double score with Finch wins. And that's the hardest they can make it is by leaving Penrose alone. If they don't leave Penrose alone, is the best thing to do actually to not play Fine Wine? Is that true? No. No, because then the double score with Finch wins anyway. But that's still harder. Maybe they don't play Fine Wine. And instead. Oh, this is so weird. Gaining the VP is bad. Gaining the VP is bad. That's so weird. What are they doing with their action instead? Maybe they do Nachulhu and Homebrew. They do Nachulhu Homebrew and then Fine Wine. There we go. I like that. Okay. Nachulhu Homebrew to box the madness. It loses the call out of spice play, obviously, but they missed on the Ami-Gos, so we box all this madness. We draw 3 cards. Do we box anything else? This is pretty good. But also we. Oh, I put the wrong Amigo out anyway. I should have put the right Amigo out. That is absolutely the one. Oh, what? What's going on? Where's the power? Where's the power counter Amigo? Is it stored? No. It's in the discard. It's in the discard pile. How did this happen then? How did they get it back in hand? It's probably supposed to be on top of deck. Yeah, I bet you it's supposed to be on top of the deck. Might have taken some stuff back too far. Okay. So we're definitely boxing the madness. Is there anything else we box? We don't have any more madness. So boxing the Amigo seems potentially okay. Also, our discard pile's really slim. And we're boxing 3 right now. Maybe we don't, just so we draw every card in our deck and leave our discard pile alone at the end of this turn. Yeah, I like that idea. Okay, so we draw 3. And then we play Fine Line to get the 12th VP, which is no longer a downside because we are down to 1 madness. Right? Yes. Okay, this I think is the best thing they can do. No, they play second Nachulhu before they play Fine Wine to also play Cunning Snail. Yes. Yes, this is what they do. Alrighty. This is what they do. For sure. Yeah. Okay. 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 Yeah, this is interesting. They can still win if they double score Finch and Penrose. Finch is going to help by destroying Cthulhu, but there is still an opportunity cost here that made it harder because the Cthulhu's got less power than the Yeast Beast, and it's on the same base that they're trying to score, and they can't go for anything else because Threshold can't score this turn. That needs 12 to break. Long Lost Maiden is what, a 9 right now? Okay. Hmm. Oh, Pure Vessel can help too by transferring away equity. Mm, hmm. And we do need to do it in that order. What is the best way to do this? Hmm. If we play Pure Vessel, Broken Idol to box Kuzumori, that drops the breakpoint of Finch down to 3. That'll score Finch. It makes Penrose harder to score. We'll have, what is that? 5 plus 4 is 9, 11 out of 15. But this only has 2 counters to give at that point. We do have another minion play. Do we? No. No. Pure Vessel is our minion in this scenario. Hmm. A little short on action plays, aren't we? Hmm. How many siblings have we gained access to? Is it really just that one? It really is just that one. Yikes. Huh. I mean, if we don't do something this turn, we just lose. Is there any other removal we have? We have Hyla. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, this is really, really interesting. Um, we could box Hyla this turn to put Long Lost Maiden back in our hand from Benchy. That seems like a waste of Benchy, though. But it doesn't add to the board at all. That's feels like Rube. Yeah, that feels like Rube Gold Root Machine. Our object is, I think, to score Finch. How do we score Finch? with enough equity. Yeah. Long Lost Maiden makes 11 because she's going to be plus 4 is not plus 5 plus 4 is 9. 5 plus 4 is 9 for 11 out of what will be 13. Oh, no, it is enough then. It is enough the way I was thinking about it before. Yeah, because we'll get 2 counters, and that'll be exactly enough. Okay. Wow, what a close set. That is awesome. Wow, what a set. Okay. Yeah, Benchy goes away. Throw out. Oh, no, 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 no. No, I'm wrong. It is 1 short because this goes back up. I am wrong. I was right before. I knew there was some reason it didn't work. Yeah, because boxing Kuzumori means that it goes away. Can we score Finch without Broken Idol? That's what we need to do. We need to score Finch without Broken Idol. Um, Wayfarer is just a 3. Pure Vessel would be, there's 1 there right now. Pure Vessel makes 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, okay. So we just do Dream No More. Okay. We don't do Broken Idol, we do Dream No More. Boom. This is only from our hand. And it's from our discard pile, so we're fine. We play Dream No More, play Pure Vessel. Actually, we can even play Pure Vessel afterward. Won't return it yet. Play Pure Vessel. There's a sibling there, so I place a power counter on each of our other minions there. And we're fine. We're fine. Wayfarer has +4 but loses 2 for each card in the Colossus discard pile, and also has +1 for each in the Colossus discard pile. That all averages out, well, that all negates out to be +0. Okay. Yeah, this works. Finch scores. Yeah, even using color out of spice to move the Encathulata doesn't work because Finch can just drag power over wherever. Yeah. Well, I suppose they'll put up as much of a fight as they can. Uh, Draw Madness, Play Madness. It's just going to get returned since they have 1 in their discard pile, right? Yeah. They don't want that second Madness. Well, no. Doesn't matter. We're not going to bother. Yeah. So I think that means that they were always winning this turn, no matter what. Yeah, because they got Benchy. Okay. Get their 11th VP from Finch. They destroy the Encathulata. Put 2 power counters on. Why not? We'll put them on Pure Vessel. Just because we can. Pure Vessel transfers its counters away as it goes to the discard pile. Breakpoint goes down from Finch going to the discard pile. What a finish. Penrith scores. Oh, this, yes. Yes. 15. Wow. That was a close set. That was a super duper close set. And obviously, these guys win next turn. Like, they've got Cutting Snail up to 8 without Long Lost Maiden there. Even with, yeah, they've got -8 on top of the -4 that was already there. It's -12, so they have to get the, what is that, 4 power, 6 power? Yeah, they can do that. Wow, that was a really close set. And an upset over the previous time we had this match in round 1. Wow, that felt much more like an 8 versus 9 match. All those games were pretty darn close. All right, well, that's that match. Uh, Thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time.